My name Lil Dad. My name Lil Dad, huh? Leave Kamala alone. Leave Kamala alone, huh? They're coming to get us. Even Kamala told you it's the butt hurt blues. No matter who, it's the butt hurt blues. No matter who. Wait, crayons? Don't talk about crayons. Crayons? Crayons? You're wrong, Daddy! You're wrong, Daddy! You're wrong, Daddy! You're wrong, Daddy! Hey, are you independent? Do you not need no man? That's fine. You can always call 1-800 Call a Bear. Call a bear. Hook up with your bear today. Warning, this content creator will not be held responsible if you get eaten alive by that bear.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
What's going on, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and welcome to the Colosseum. It's the Colosseum night. And tonight's topic, the Black Manosphere is alive and well, whether you like it or not. Now, so often, usually around the springtime, the summertime, we have to deal with, the rumor that, the Black Manosphere is dead. The Black Manosphere is dead. It's going down. It's buried. Blah, 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 blah. And this crap has been going on for years. And years and years and years. Salute to Sick Diggy and salute to round the world. It's been going on for years and years. But the fact of the matter is, the Black Manosphere is alive and well. Now, for those of you who have been living under a rock, a few months ago, one of the founders of Black Manosphere 2.0 made his return to YouTube. And that brother's name is Obsidian. Obsidian returned to YouTube. And believe it or not, hell froze over. And him and the Angryman are talking again. And later on tonight, we are going to take a look at that conversation. So, as I said, the Black Manosphere is alive and well, whether you like it or not. Now, before I get to the festivities, I'm going to invite you brothers up and we can get this show started. We're going to have a little fun first, but then we're going to get into a couple things. Oh, also, evidently we have Judge on Judge Crime, Judge Joe Brown and Judge Greg Mathis are beefing right now. And for whatever reason, this is still going on. And we're going to be talking about that a little bit later. But I hope your brothers are doing all right tonight. It was 80. Believe it or not, even though it's mid-October, it was 80 here in Indiana. And I'm close to up north. It was 80 here in Indiana. In fact, right now it is, it might be a little cooler now, 63. Ugh. What's going on, Namer?
Who is the man that risked his neck for his brother, man?
Shaft.
You know what? Hey,
Hold on, wait,
it's October.
Hold on,
yeah, it's October.
Wait a minute, Namer. I gotta say, you know they said this Shaft's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth. I'm talking about Shaft. Well, we can dig it. You know why I always have this guy as my avatar every October, don't you?
Why?
Richard Roundtree, God rest his soul, in 1993 was diagnosed with male breast cancer.
Mm.
And of course, back then, yeah, remember, and of course, back then, treatments weren't available. So what happened to him? He underwent a double mastectomy, radiation therapy, and then by 94, he's back at work.
Mm-hmm.
So brothers understand that, like, as much as women, as much as we have to worry about prostate cancer, testicular cancer, and whatnot, we also got to worry about breast cancer, because when men get breast cancer, it's always the malignant form. Mm-hmm. And because if you look at a man's pecs compared to a woman's breasts, the rate at which it can go from stage 1 to terminal is a lot faster than that of a woman's breasts.
Mm.
So somebody asked me, why is it you have Shaft? Is it because that's one of the reasons? Just like every November, I have Uncle Charlie Wilson as my avatar, because prostate cancer. He's a prostate cancer survivor.
Speaking of which, rest in peace to D'Angelo, who unfortunately succumbed to pancreatic cancer.
Oh, is that the form he had? Yeah, because there's no coming back from that. Patrick Swayze lost it. Died because of that. We almost lost Snowman to that.
Yeah, I lost an uncle to that pancreatic cancer.
Mm-hmm. God rest it. Oh, God, condolences to you and your family.
Yeah, and I just found out one of my cousins-in-laws got shot and killed.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Young dude. He's probably in his 20s now, but I remember him as a kid.
Yeah, rest in peace.
I hadn't seen him in a while. He reached out to me a couple years ago and thanked me for looking after him. And it hurt to hear that he passed away. His father. Yeah, thanks, Art. Salute to Art Install in the building. Yeah, my ex-cousin-in-law. He's been divorced from my cousin for a minute, but he announced that his son had passed, and I was like, kind of broke my heart.
Yeah.
I didn't have
that family members,
but it was still interesting. When I got in touch with him a few years ago, he was, I appreciated him coming by and saying that I had a good influence on him.
Of course. That meant something to you, man.
I don't know the details, but it's just one of those things.
Well, instead of mourning their loss, just celebrate the moments you had with them, because that's the best way to remember them. You don't want to remember them just like just like when I lost my dad. I wasn't there because but I'm thankful that when he died, he died peacefully in his sleep.
Yeah, before we get
sorry about that.
Look, a little story on when my dad passed away. I was in high school
Hmm.
at the time. I was a senior in high school, and this story is a little crazy, but it's the truth. I got pulled to the office, and my
Hmm.
cousin's there too. One of my cousins that went to school with me is there too, and he just got hit by a
Uh-huh.
car.
Ooh.
Oh, don't worry, he's still up walking around. He's an athlete just like I am. He didn't got up, walked around, but he got hit, evidently he got hit by a car, and they said we need to go home, and they sent us home.
Okay.
And I'm thinking that, they're sending us home because this Negro just got hit by a car, and
Yeah.
I go to my room, get home,
Hmm.
go to my room. My mother comes in and tells me my dad has passed away.
Oh wow.
He had
How old was he?
he was 67.
Okay.
He had a
Oh wow.
heart attack. Yeah, he was
Ooh.
old when I was born. He had me at 50.
Okay. All right. All right.
If I'm not mistaken, let's see, 32. He would be 93 if he was still living.
Oh wow.
1932, September 28th, 1932.
September 20th, 19. Okay.
And here's the irony: he died back in 2000.
Mm-hmm.
We had his funeral
Mm-hmm.
on September 11th.
This is 2000.
Yes,
A year later.
yes.
Whoa.
A year later, my mother wakes me out of a dead sleep. I'm thinking I'm in trouble for something, and we're just watching the towers. And I literally watched both of those towers fall down live on TV.
Mm-hmm.
Now, whether or not that was set up, yeah, okay. I'll leave that to conspiracy theorists, but yeah, it probably was set up because from what I heard, jet fuel can't take down those buildings like that. But
Mm-mm.
yeah, and it's hard to believe that was 24 years ago. It's gonna be 25 next year. All that stuff was 24 years ago. Boy,
Yet so many people, 3,000 died that day.
yeah,
That was just a. I remember that day because I was back in Eritrea that day. And plus, September the 11th, that's a holiday in Eritrea and Ethiopia because that's the New Year for our traditional calendar.
mm-hmm.
So we're celebrating that day, and we were like six, and that's six, and we're like six, 7 hours, 7 hours ahead of NYC, and so I remember that night we're at home, we're watching. Some of us who had cable were watching news or watching local news, and they
Yeah,
start the program, they start the news program with what happened in New York. We watched that shit like what the hell,
mm-hmm.
and then those of us cable were like watching the follow up of it like the next few days. Like this does not make sense. What the hell?
Yep.
And people just like
Now,
it was a confusing. Like go on.
yeah. Now, unfortunately, we have to start out with some. How can I say this? Uh,
Lowered expectations.
news picture. Deontay Kyle is back in
Uh
the
huh.
news, and
Okay.
from my perspective, he said some really dumb shit, and I don't think he knows what the fuck he's talking about, and I think he's doing it for clout chasing. But I'll let you listen to it for yourselves. Let me give me just 1 second here.
Hey, take your time. Take your time.
Oh, share screen, and we're going to TikTok. I'll let you listen for yourselves.
Jesus is standing in the way of the power of your gratitude really being fulfilled, right? You are misplacing your gratitude. You give all of the gratitude to the blood of Jesus and his sacrifice, but our ancestors spilled their blood, sacrificed their lives, sacrificed their pride, sacrificed their dignity, and endured not only for our sake, but for the sake of your children. They had us in mind, right? And they don't get any acknowledgement. You don't acknowledge your own blood that was sacrificed. You in the sacrifice of this man. They called on him.
Okay. First of all, more than half of the ancestors you're talking about are rolling over in their graves right now because most of them were Christians. You know that, right? Most of our ancestors were followers of Jesus Christ. Everybody knows that. And you're saying this goofball crap? Really, Deontay?
He didn't show up. He gets all the glory. You should be glorifying your ancestors. It's literally your blood. It's in your genetic code. You might wake something up because you'll not only be glorifying yourself, you'll be glorifying the people who are the reason you're here in the first place. And I think that's one of the issues that we don't talk about as it pertains to Christianity. We get into a lot of the bag of whether he exists or not. He exists, he doesn't. Yeshua, whatever. You know, he's acknowledged as a prophet. I respect that, right? He's in Islam, he's acknowledged as a prophet. But the overarching image of Jesus in the Christian religion is of him on the cross, the sacrifice he made, the blood he shed. Huh? But what about the blood that our ancestors shed here on this land for us? For this country?
He's confusing two separate matters.
Yes.
Because remember, what was it? What was it said in the Bible? What is unto God, and unto Caesar is unto Caesar.
Yes.
Separation of church and state. Well, and yes. Oh, good evening, Snowman.
Yes,
by the way. But yeah.
Who in the Vita Blue fuck is this?
Oh, you know who this
the
is.
The same dumbass.
You know who this is.
I
lowered expectations.
The fact that you combine two of the ugliest people on earth for that one time. The fact that you actually had the Vita Blue.
Oh man!
Combine two of the ugliest motherfuckers living into 5 seconds. You realize
what is it?
While I'm having fun with this, you realize that's 5 seconds I will never get back from watching that shit.
What is it? Wait, so bad. What was it you kept saying to Cole after you put out one of those ridiculous ads or something like that? You just said you out of your mind, you crazy, stupid, and everything.
A rabbit ass, rat picking, fucked up, back ass.
Speaking of Cole,
what in the all types of blue hell?
You made me spit out my water, you bastard.
That's Cole. No, that's Cole featuring what's his name? Chris Bass.
Yes.
Okay.
That's lowered expectations. Yeah. This is lowered oh my gosh. I could go on and on, but I'll let him.
You know, it would be different if he had some theological points or had any real.
It would be different if he had a fucking brain.
Yeah, I think he's making this shit up just to get clout. I don't know.
So he's just talking out of his ass.
Yeah,
purposely.
exactly. He pulled this out of his ass.
So when
Literally.
doesn't he make stuff up on the fly?
I think he literally pulled this out of his ass on the fly.
Inventing in spite of. Building cities. Operating in the free market. The free market was good until it was a thriving black community. Then they interrupted it.
Okay,
It was all about the free market
I gotta push
until
this
that happened. Shout out.
Once
Shout out for that.
again.
The blood you should be praising is literally coursing through your veins. It was the blood, huh? You're taking a shot of it every month, once a month. When the last time you venerated your ancestors? When the last time you acknowledged their presence or the sacrifice that they made?
And as I've put out before,
I'm sorry.
I can guarantee you more than half the ancestors he's talking about are turned over in their graves right now because most of them are Christian. Oops.
Yep.
First of all, as someone who cannot take communion, why are you confusing what is unto Caesar with what is unto God? You purposely intellectually dishonest.
Yeah,
I want to say some really foul. He's being intellectually dishonest. He's being defensive. You little cloud chaser, you. Why are you mixing? I mean, there's a reason why in the United States and in Western politics in general, there's a separation between church and state.
Yes.
You understand?
And if you look up a routine by George Carlin, he perfectly separates church and state and makes you laugh for 20 minutes.
And I'm just going to be upfront as a Christian. I believe in the separation of church and state because I know we got some knuckleheads in the faith, and I don't want them running the damn country.
You don't want a theocracy.
Agreed.
I do not want them running the damn country. No.
Just to have you here, you might wake something up. That's real DNA. It's blood spilled.
He's trying so hard to sound smart and provocative, but it's just falling flat.
The psychobabble is all shit.
That got your DNA in it, and we don't acknowledge it.
That's enough of him.
Let me try this button again. Let me see if this works. Huh?
Let's see what I want to do first. We're gonna do AI skits first, and I got.
Let's do that.
Oh shit!
Here we go, folks. This is the AI section. I probably have to make a graphic for this, but let's start with this one.
This week. Timber.
Carnival Cruise has gone bankrupt.
Boy.
Carnival Cruise has gone bankrupt.
Yep.
Timber. And the people are sending for the song.
Wait, pause for a minute. AB?
Yeah.
You remember the Costa Concordia?
The name, but I forget what it's for.
It was a cruise ship that kind of that tilted on its side, and of course the captain was charged for involuntary manslaughter or whatnot because he left the ship early.
Oh, okay.
Well, this is what happened to the Costa Concordia. This is why it tilted the way it did.
Welcome back to The Price is Right.
Oh no!
Let's hope this set of contestants today are worth a shit. Look now, damn it, before I introduce these damn contestants, I'm telling you now, we better not have one dumbass bid for any of these fucking prizes. You understand? Now let's try that bid one more time. Yes.
They got Bob Barker.
I've seen the ones with Mr. Rogers, and that fucked me up.
This is fucking me up. Y'all, they got Bob Barker. They got one of my heroes.
Well, now I just looked down and realized my zipper is open. Oops, sorry, folks. I was selling hot dogs before the show. Show them what they won. Brand new pair of jeans, perfect for playing pocket pool in. Jesus Christ, what is that? A butthole? Look, you better get this bid correct, or G-Bob here is going to shellac your ass. You heard me.
Okay.
All right, Leonard bids $450, Angela's at $451, and what is that? What the are these bids? Here's a word from our sponsor.
You take that blue pill this morning?
Feel young again. Ask your doctor about Vibroflex.
They did not have him say, what the fuck is that? No. I can't.
Was there ever a time? Snowman, let me ask you something.
Yes.
Was there ever? Pause for a minute, AB, please.
Let's hope this set of contestants.
First of all, that one of the AIs had Bob Barker with a mustache. Can you recall Bob Barker with a mustache or any such form of facial hair?
No.
He was always clean shaved, right?
He was.
Because obviously he looked horrendous with a mustache. Because you see that mustache, like that's a different person.
Yeah.
Looked like one of the Muppets from the Muppet Show. Remember the two old farts that were always clowning, heckling? Remind me of one of those guys.
The fact that they got Bob Barker in AI, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
You're gonna be kidding me. That's Fred Sanford, the legend himself on SmackDown. Listen to this place. They love him. Y'all hear that? Fred G. Sanford is in the house in the G.
Now, for the record, he does not look like Red Fox, but it's
no,
still
he
He
doesn't.
stands for grip your pocket.
Let me tell y'all something. I've been watching this show all night, and I kept hearing folks chant for Esther like she's some kind of champion. Woo! Champion of what? Looking like she gargled with sandpaper? Ha!
Never what on earth? That's on Esther.
Oh, no,
Sanford, she's here on SmackDown. Somebody call Fred G. Sanford. You don't
forget the actress's name, but she don't look like Aunt Esther either.
No, she doesn't.
follow me all the way to SmackDown
LaWanda
just to get
Page.
embarrassed in front of 20,000 folks. Women, the only thing you wrestle is the buffet line. You built like a sack of groceries somebody left in the sun.
You listen here, you old fish-eyed fool. You come out here thinking you some kind of heavyweight when all you heavy is in the belly. The only thing you ever wrestled was a chicken wing, and it whooped you.
Let me tell you something, Esther. When they said SmackDown, it didn't mean your face was the ring canvas. But looking at you, I swear I could count rope burns. You come out here looking like a church hat fell on a bulldog and then had the nerve to bark scripture.
Lay hands on you for fashion's sake alone.
Lady, the only thing you hitting is the clearance rack. Now move on before you sprain your hat.
Sprain my hat? Child, this hat got
Fred Sanford barking right in Aunt Esther's
you
face.
big dummy.
Don't you point at me, heathen.
Esther with the count. Oh, what a slap and a close.
Oh gosh, I gotta do it now. Hold on just a second.
Oh no.
Yeah, you know I gotta do this. No,
you big dummy. I knew it. I knew it.
I have a dream that Jerry Jones retires and that they fire
You sent me this, you son of a bitch.
and finally become an elite team. I have a dream that Jerry
Is he wearing Prescott's jersey? You motherfucker. Oh, you one-eyed motherfucker, you. AB, you ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Oh,
you ain't shit.
He sent this to me
Welcome to the
earlier.
world,
And I had,
cowboy.
he sent this one to me also.
Not the Cowboys.
Just don't send this to Victor. Don't send this to Victor.
Oh, hell no. Not the Cowboys.
I sent it to him.
Welcome to the world, little.
You better think twice, young lady. Not in my ring. Get out of my way, Grandma. No, don't you.
Oh, he got right to the skull. Betty White is down. The arena's in shock.
That's weekend. Folks, this is not how anyone wanted to see it end tonight. Betty White being taken out on a stretcher.
You better think twice.
They got
Is that supposed to be?
They got Michael.
Yeah, they got Michael Cole down. Yeah. They got the ring announcers pretty well.
Yeah, this is just some demonic shit. But anyway.
Misericórdia, Jesus. Em nome de Jesus de Nazaré, desce daí agora, mulher, uai. Eu vou ficar aqui em cima só.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you. His name is Carmichael.
Hell no, I'm out. That ain't my damn name.
What the?
Hey, baby.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you. His name is Carmichael.
Hell no, I'm out. That ain't my damn name.
What the?
Hey, baby.
Why he's swaddled? He's
that baby go, dude. That baby go. He's like, I'm out.
Hey.
Baby's running fast.
He went out like the little face hug, like the little aliens in Alien.
Here comes Camila Drayton. Final dive of the round. Forward 2.5 pike.
Huge lift off the board. Tight tuck opens. Perfect line.
Oh my! She blew straight through the bottom.
Pool floor just.
Here comes Camila Drayton. Final dive of the round. Forward 2.5 pike.
Huge lift off the board. Tight tuck opens. Perfect line.
Oh my! She blew straight through the.
Damn.
That's wrong.
I know.
That's wrong on so many levels.
That's just.
I had a nightmare. Kentucky Fried Chicken is closing.
Like something out of that Boondocks episode.
I had a nightmare. Kentucky Fried Chicken is closing.
It's closing.
Yeah, let me get a large pan supreme, extra cheese, and 6 of them garlic knots. Okay, garlic. Whoa!
Anything to drink?
Oh, and a 2-liter Pepsi. Whoa!
Oh my God!
I'm just kind of. Yeah, let me get a large pan supreme.
Oh, whoa. Ah! Ah! What the? Janine? Oh my God, someone call the forklift. Hang tight, we're gonna get you out.
Somebody call the.
Damn.
Somebody call a crane.
You know, I gotta practice what I preach.
Oh, this is.
Oh no! No!
Oh!
Keep your eyes.
Wait! You just ruined it. You, AB.
Did not get him.
The panda advocate finally got his reparations.
You know, I gotta practice what I preach, but I gotta let our ancestors down today. You know, I gotta practice what I preach, but I gotta let our ancestors down today.
Oh, good Lord. I gotta let our
ancestors. You know, I gotta practice what I preach.
By the way, I got 20 watching. Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit that Cash App, support the show, and hit that Super Chat, support the show. AI tax is in effect. Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Oh, they're entertained. They're just in pain and stitches, man. You just have everybody's just going to need to get a gastric bypass.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's stomach hurts. Somebody broke a rib, probably.
Wait a second. Oh my God! It's the WWE champion. He's here.
Yeah,
Cartman?
the best seat cripple in this company.
Oh, shit.
Oh no!
I'm the champ now.
The Boondocks? No, sorry. South Park.
Blindsided him.
South Park.
Furious. He hasn't forgotten being forced to eat that
South
so-called
Park.
special family chili last week. And he's got back. Eric's running for his life out here in the back lot. He's got the WWE champ. Look at my God. Kyle from the.
Is that Stan or Kyle?
You blindsided me last week.
That's PC. What is that? The PC principle.
You a coward?
Okay.
How about we get in that ring tonight and I'll put the U.S. title
That's
on the
Stan.
line? Stan slips out, ringing the arm, and shoots him off the ropes. Spear. Quick thinking from the kid. Principal's power ain't enough right now. Back body drop. Boom. Big elevation. He pops right back up. Right into the official.
He got crushed by Stan off that shot.
Oh, from behind. A blindside shot to the back of the neck. And another. Right. Who the hell is that?
Oh my God, it's Randy.
Here comes another official. Cover. He got him. Stan did it. Unbelievable. The kid just pinned the principal.
Wait, where's Kenny?
United States champion. Stan with the upset of the year.
Actually, that is a good question. Where is Kenny?
Who is that?
Lord have mercy, that's good. Bone just falls apart. Smoky, sweet, and righteous. Got sauce all over my tie, but I don't even care. That's the price of liberation, bro. I'll march for another rack of these. Lord have mercy, that's good. Bone just falls apart. Smoky, sweet, and righteous. Got sauce all over my.
Wait a minute.
Look at my sweet baby. Grandma's little angel. You so cute, I could just eat you up.
Damn, your breath stank.
Oh, look at my sweet baby. Grandma's little angel. You so cute, I could just eat you up.
Damn, your breath stank.
Look at that baby's face.
Look at that face. Look at that
They
face.
got the baby crying face down pat.
You still need to pay for those.
I have a dream that one day these will be free of charge. Today.
Oh, come on.
Today is that day, and he walked out.
I have a dream that one day these will be free of charge.
Today is
that day.
Oh, my God.
And he walked out. Wow.
Helen Keller's on the very top of the cage. What on earth is she doing up there?
She's feeling her way across. Wait, no.
The table.
She went right off the edge. Somehow she's moving. She's okay.
And Ray Charles is laughing at it.
Look out.
Helen Keller's on the very top of the cage. What on earth is she doing?
Who the fuck did that?
Sir, it was me, sir.
Shut the fuck up! Get down and give me 100 push-ups, you worthless piece of shit!
Welcome to the world, little man. Your name is gonna be Diddy.
Oh, hell no. I'm not finna be Diddy.
Did he just?
I'm out.
He's out.
Hey, get back here.
Welcome to the world, little man. Your name is gonna be Diddy.
Oh, hell no. I'm not finna be Diddy.
Did he just?
I'm out here.
Hey, get back here.
Welcome to the world, little man.
What
Next.
in the fried feathered world is taking so long? I want a spicy 3-piece extra crispy, and I want it marching in this bag like it means it.
Yes, sir.
What in the fried feathered world is taking so long? I want.
Arlie Ermy. Ooh.
4 minutes. Right down there. Hey, I'm good, but this treadmill's retired for good. Come on. Keep moving. 4 more minutes.
Damn.
Yeah.
This shit getting way out of hand.
Oh, no.
Uncle.
Yes, they got Uncle Phil, too.
Will,
No, they
I
didn't.
told you not to parade around my house in that thing.
Uncle Phil, it's just
I've
a
had
costume.
enough. Wait, hold up. Out.
Whoa.
And stay out.
Man, you didn't have to launch me.
You too.
Wait, what? Ow!
Will,
The
I
car.
told you not to parade around my house in that thing.
Uncle Phil, it's just
I've
a
had
costume.
enough. Wait, hold up. Out.
Whoa.
And
Pay close attention. All I have to say about this one is play very close attention.
It's all right. She all right.
See that
That word
shit?
Wakanda forever, bitch.
Yeah.
You see the symbiote? You see that symbiote go crawl behind the people?
Yeah.
Damn.
That wig was possessed.
That we
It's
got
all
the
right. She
hell
all
out
right.
of
That word
Dodge.
Wakanda forever, bitch. It's all right. She.
Em nome de Jesus de Nazaré, desce daí agora, mulher, uai!
That's AI, isn't it?
Glória a Jesus. Em nome de Jesus de Nazaré, desce daí agora, mulher, uai!
what in the name of common sense is this?
Uncle Phil, hey, we were just expressing ourselves.
It's performance art, sir. Very tasteful.
You're expressing yourself straight out the door.
Wait.
What in the name of common sense is this?
What's up, everyone? We're live. Today, quick lesson on speed and structure. First, keep the lead hand loose. 2 fingers worth of tension, no more. From the stance, punch straight like an arrow. Snap back, side kick, turn the hip chamber, extend, boom.
Interesting. Isn't
They
it?
got Bruce Lee.
Yes.
They got.
Back, brother! God gave me a second chance! And I'm gonna use every breath left to lift him higher than a steel cage, you hear me? Let's praise like the bell just rang!
Not him too.
Yes, they got Hulk
No.
Hogan.
Now without the Iron Sheik. Now without the Iron Sheik. Hell no.
Tell you something, brother.
Hulk Hogan. I break your back. I make you humble.
Yeah, they're gonna win.
Yeah, let's go to we done enough AI today for today. Let's go to then we got some other stuff. We got plenty to go over today. We got some other stuff.
Yeah.
But let's go to black folk for a minute or two. Let's start with this knucklehead.
Me and conservative black men will never be able to see eye to eye because what do you really get out of supporting the Republican Party? What do you
what do you get out of blindly supporting a party that was started by a slave owner that promoted enslaving your ancestors? See how I just did that?
you get out of supporting America? Because y'all support the same ideals, y'all support the same policies, but they never let y'all lead. No matter what level of government it is, they do not want
to. Y'all think y'all leading now in the Democrat Party? Really? Y'all think black people are in charge in the Democrat Party? Really, bro?
to see y'all in a position of power and authority. I can prove it to you right now. In the history of the United States, how many black male governors have there been? Let me go ahead and stop you right there. You ain't even got to pull up Google. All 3 of them were Democrats. All 3 of them were black men. But let's take it up to the congressional level. Let's take it to the...
And that might change in a few years because...
Is Tim Scott running for governor of South Carolina?
Huh?
Is Tim Scott going to be running for governorship in South Carolina?
I'm not sure, but I know Byron Donalds is looking to run for governor of Florida.
Okay.
Fed level, right? How many black conservatives hold seats in the Senate? 1, Tim Scott. That's it. How much power does he really have? How many conservative black men?
A lot more power than you.
Have held the position of a major party leader, like the Senate minority leader or the majority leader or anything like that. I'm gonna go ahead and stop you right there. You ain't even got to pull up Google. Hakeem Jeffries in 2023, 2 years ago.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got to point something out. If your idea of black leadership is Hakeem Jeffries, yeah.
Either way,
Fuck that up. How do you fuck that up?
Thank you.
Sound effect tax is in effect tonight, folks.
Became the first black leader of any major house in either side of Congress, in either of the houses. Damn near 250 years of this Congress existing, and we just got a black House minority.
Now I could talk about how some of the first Republicans were black men, but you know, but did I say that out loud?
Are you kidding?
Well, it was a different time. Remember,
different policies.
It was a different. Mm-hmm.
And yes, there are some racists in the Republican Party. No one's denying that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm tired of black folk acting like Democrats were always on our side when they were the original pro-slavery party.
Just a moment. Black Democrats always on our side?
Now that's some bullshit.
Oh, that too. Black Democrats. That's a whole nother topic for another day.
Has anybody forgot about the Dixiecrats?
Black man has never been in that leadership position. And be clear, when it comes to Congress, that's a group project. That is not an individual position of authority. They're either going to put you in a group setting or they're going to put you in a position to where you're replaceable, like the president's.
Oh, wait a minute. He wants to talk about replaceable. Let's talk about Cori Bush and Jamal Bowman. Cori Bush and Jamal Bowman
are replaceable.
Well, no, hold on, wait a minute. They were two black Democrats. Cori Bush in her 40s and Jamal Bowman. Guess what happened in 2024? They were replaced by other Democrats. Now, granted, Cori Bush was replaced by another black man, but they were replaced. Oh, y'all don't want to talk about that.
Of course they don't.
Cabinet. I'm still upset that they put Ben Carson as the head of housing and urban development. That makes no sense. There's no way that he should not have been Surgeon General. That is probably the most backhanded way of calling.
Hey, you take what you can get and you make it work.
Somebody a nigga to their face. But beyond that, the only black man
to touch
the Oval Office was a Democrat. So again, I reiterate, what do y'all get out of supporting the Republican Party? What do you get out of...
What are you getting out of supporting the Democrat Party now, which stands for nothing?
What are you getting out of running your mouth talking about it?
Being right wing, because it seems like the only position they want you in is a position to kiss their ass.
Wait a minute. You shouldn't talk about the Democrat Party like that.
You shouldn't. Even better. Hey, you stupid fool. You shouldn't talk about yourself like that.
Oh, wait a minute. Where's that sound effect? You fool!
Oh, thank you. Where did I put that? Right here.
You fool!
Jesus is standing in the way.
Yeah.
Black men are not out here essaying white women at a disproportionate rate.
I made a video yesterday that was super positive, that 92% of the Black men in America that are married are actually married to Black women, even though Black women have the lowest marriage rates in America. I think we're at 30.
Yep, no lies told there.
No lies
3%
there.
of us are married. And that has to do, if you understand history, that the American government intentionally destabilized the Black family, incarcerates Black men disproportionately, even though, you know, we're not necessarily committing the crimes. It's the way they're treated in the court system. There's a lot of factors.
Yeah, pretty much.
To play. And the friend,
I always laugh when people say, "Don't nothing happen in this small town here." Yeah, because you hide all that shit. Anyway.
Wait. Say that again. Don't nothing what?
Don't nothing happen in this small town here because you always hide that shit.
You fool! Shit, oh bitch, if you slap me out. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Look at me when I'm talking to you before I slap the shit. Oh bitch, if you slap me out. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Better get out of there. Better get out of there.
Get your ass up. Look at me when I'm talking to you before I slap the shit. Oh bitch, if you slap me out. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I went no contact with my entire family outside of my blood sister. And every single time when it comes up in a conversation, people be like, oh, you know, there's family, you only get one family. That be the problem now.
But you maintain contact with the bonnets.
Letting their
You just had to do this with the
people
bonnets.
who are blood relatives like just slide so many times. Like, no. You get the same amount of chances as somebody on the street. I don't care. Like, you gonna let your auntie, cousin, whoever disrespect you, fight you, whatever, and then it's like, oh, we family. Like, you only get one family.
You fool!
Not with me. Like, are y'all cool? All that trying to keep secrets in the family and, oh, this is family. You know, this happened when you.
Mona decides she's telling the truth.
True.
We're this age, but you know, you're an adult now. Like, you need to forgive and forget. I went no contact with my entire family.
If I gotta watch it come down my timeline, y'all gotta hear me complain about it. Why is Krishan back on my FYP?
Yes, unfortunately, that Krishan Rock, evidently.
I thought I'd been blocked her and all the T pages because I got tired of the foolishness. But now she is back on my FYP because she was on a stream the other night, called the ambulance because she was having issues breathing, didn't know she had asthma, but she don't have no inhaler. You don't understand how insurance works.
Inhaler.
Then you got your poor baby.
Sorry.
I feel sorry for that baby. You got this baby just thrown back off in a chair. Clearly cannot sit up on its own. Clearly need leg braces, therapy. And everybody is like, we see that Krishan clearly is delayed. Why was Blueface sleeping with her? The question needs to be, if Krishan is delayed in adulthood, she was delayed in childhood. Why didn't her mama, father, grandmama, sisters, brothers, cousins, teachers, why didn't any of these people get her the help that she needed? Why do y'all always want to blame the man first?
Well, Ash, it comes down to this statement right here.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
There's your answer.
No lie to be told.
But someone raised her. Who raised you? And then released her into the wild without a handler. But I bet you they didn't mind cashing them checks or accepting that cash that she sent because they all benefited from her monetizing her personality. But if she's so delayed, why?
You look at Trump behavior, and if you think about voting that way, you a sellout. Well, here's the problem with that. So I gotta go this way, right? Remember that identity politics? You're supposed to be for us, right? You want to focus on immigration. You want to focus on the borders, right? You want to focus on the LGBTQ plus community, right? Including transgenders, right? Well, hello, what about the black folks that put y'all in this position all of these years?
Whoops.
What about us? Care about us? Care about our issues? Does it matter to you what we going through? Because it doesn't seem to matter. You talk about identity politics. Some dude, Liam Thomas, I believe that was his name, that was at the University of Pennsylvania. When you're a man, you're 400th in the world in swimming. and then you decide that you're going to change your gender or whatever, and you number one. Well, by doing so, is that fair to women? But we couldn't talk about that at that particular time because of the people who were in office and how if you challenge these issues, you could end up getting yourself fired. I have a problem with that. It's bigger than that. We got the whole social justice movement. Everybody talking about the aftermath of George Floyd's killing because it was murder. Make no mistake about it. That cock Derek Chauvin, I hope your ass rot in jail. Okay, he belongs in jail because he's cold-blooded. He's a cold-blooded murderer as far as I'm concerned. Here's the flip side to all of that, though. We were talking about, we were marching in the streets, we were protesting, we were doing all of this, and then you had the athletes locking arms, locking arms, locking arms. You look at Trump behavior, and if you think about voting that way, you a sellout. Well, here's the problem with that. So I gotta go this way, right? Remember that was
Y'all got to stop telling people to be humble before God takes something away from them. How do you know that God didn't already bless them because they stayed down and they was humble? God is not going to take something away from another person just because you don't want them to have it and you're jealous as fuck. Y'all got to stop telling people to be humble before God takes something away from them.
The ones you overlook are almost always the ones that end up on top. Too often and too frequent do people sleep on the people that are quiet, reserved, don't announce their every movement, stay to themselves, stay out of drama, mind their business, and work on their craft. People think because you're not loud with your every move that you won't have plenty of things lined up. Smart ones know to move in silence.
Wait a minute, ma'am. Don't talk about most black women like that. Talking to black men. Oops, did I say that out loud?
I'll say it louder. Don't talk about most black women like that. Or did you take a look in the mirror?
It's too often and too frequent when people find out what you're working on. Sometimes people will manifest bad things over your plan.
Yep.
Try to copy or steal your ideas, or try to sow seeds of doubt into your mind. That's why these type of people keep their heads down.
Wait a minute. Don't talk about me in a black church like.
And I said it loud and proud. The last black bitch I dated tried to steal my craft from me.
Mm-hmm. Don't talk about me in the blak church like that. Oh, did I say that out loud?
And work until what they're working on is complete.
Don't talk about me in the black church like that. Trying to share my ideas and people still go and try to steal it and can't do it as well as I can.
AB, I just realized something.
Uh-oh.
If there was ever going to be a wrestling personality that was your spirit animal, it would be that one Hall of Famer who was infamous with a megaphone.
Who was that?
The mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, with the megaphone. Yeah, work it out, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah. Say it as loud as you can, man.
Mm-hmm. Once it's complete, then you'll be notified. But until then, continue to sleep. Because while you sleeping, they making moves, big ones. While you're doubting, they're creating. And
wait a minute, don't talk about me when I wake up tomorrow like that. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Don't talk about me when I get on this microphone and call the Colts game tomorrow afternoon.
Don't talk about playing. Wake up tomorrow like that.
What'd you say, Sick?
Who the Colts playing?
Chargers.
Chargers, okay.
San Diego Superchargers.
And it's at 4:05.
Yeah, who them Cowboys?
Because it's out. They're out west tomorrow, so it's. I get the morning part. Off, except making breakfast for my family. Then I get to sleep in a little bit, and I'll be in here about 3, getting ready for a 4:05 kick and an 8:20 kick. So
cool.
Yeah, 4:05 Chargers.
Pace yourself, bro. Pace yourself.
If I'm exhausted after the Chargers game, even though the 8:20 game features the Falcons and the 49ers, I will not do it.
All right.
when they finally pop out with the plan, the people that were sleeping on them gonna be so confused because they trying to figure out when they got all of this done. I thought you was quiet. I thought you wasn't doing nothing. Just because you quiet.
They still think that of me to this day. And then they see me calling a game and they're all in my face. Oh, we knew you'd be doing it. Get the fuck out of my face, you lying bastard.
Last minute pom-pom waving and cocksuckers.
Mm-hmm.
You think I told my family I'm doing a YouTube channel? Oops.
Hell no. Wait a minute. Give me this button. I will only play part of it. But in answer to your question, did AB tell his family he was doing a YouTube channel? I think this is the answer.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no.
You know the rest.
Listen.
You know the rest.
The song is still available on Spotify and Apple Music, folks. I've seen the videos. Beautiful
You keep
stuff.
telling
It's
black
beautiful.
women to submit to men that don't have their life together.
First of all, stay out of father's business.
Boom.
Let me give you an example. I have 2 daughters. I know nothing about menstruation. I watch my children come into the world, but I don't know what it is to have the pain of childbirth. Stay in my lane. Protect, provide, back up my wife. If I had sons, my wife would fall back because it is my job, like it was my father's job and his father's job before him, to raise his son into a man. We have taught our children, we have taught society, and we put a battery in our women's back by telling them that masculinity is toxic, that submission is wrong. I got to submit to God. I got to submit to the IRS. You submit to your white ass boss every single day.
Ooh.
But yet and still, you won't submit to your husbands. But then you get on these podcasts, you get on these television shows, you watch these reality shows that are scripted, and you sit up there and you say, I want a man who's a provider. No. Your husband is supposed to be a provider. Be out of whack. Yala Van Zant told y'all was out of order, and nobody wanted to hear it.
So maybe
And
I
they
feel
still
like with
don't
the
wanna hear
submission
it. And they still don't want to hear it.
thing, I feel like
There are a lot of black men
how
who
you
question
feel.
whether or not they have the ability to breathe and lead in an era of black girl magic. There's been no party, no group, which for the past 20, 30 years has taken the time to listen to black men holistically. And many times we are spoken to about policy. That policy revolves around things like criminal justice. But
mind you, Carly Sellers didn't want to say that, but Tiffany Cross fucked up so bad. See what had happened was
very rarely do we have wholesome, fulsome conversations about the black men who are out there.
You don't want to listen to Killer Mike. You don't want to listen to David Banner. You didn't want to listen to Dr. Claude Anderson.
We're actually going to cover what the other thing this brother said later.
I hope y'all staying blessed, but here's a hard truth. Whew. You know the ones who drag your name the hardest are usually the ones terrified that you will tell the truth.
Yep.
They know if people ever found out who they really were and what really happened, their whole image will crumble.
Yep.
And then they try to destroy yours first.
Correct
So that
again.
won't happen. And that's what fear does.
Wait a minute, don't talk about pigtail Benny. Let me shut up. Let me shut up.
It
Say it
attacks when it
louder.
can't.
Don't talk about pigtail Benny like that. Oops, I say that out loud.
Not loud enough.
And
Now
then
we
you got the
just
weak
need
people.
Benny Hill thing for his dumbass.
And no, I'm not
speak
showing
for them.
pigtail Benny's dumb ass again.
No,
Sales.
please don't.
So they use
My
your
eyes
name
already
to say
hurt.
what they're too afraid to say to somebody else. And the same ones who lied on you would turn around and act like the victim. The moment you respond with the truth, the truth, keyword, the truth. But don't waste your breath trying to defend yourself. When lies are loud, truth is patient. And God has a way of exposing everything in his time, not our time, his time. If you ever wonder why you can't catch a break, why people keep lying on you or trying to tear you down, I want you to know something. You special. You're very special. And the devil doesn't like that. He doesn't. Some people say they got haters, but what they really have are evil spirits using the people that is closest to them. And the reason why these spirits use the people that's closest to them is because they want to try to make you stumble, to try to make you lose your faith. Those same spirits want to wear you down to make others turn on you and make you forget who you are in Christ. But you can't let that happen. And the hardest part about that, the hardest part is usually the same people who do you dirty that you love the most. That you love the most.
Yep.
It hurts.
Yeah.
But you got to protect your heart. Protect it from hate. Protect it from holding grudges. Protect it from hardening.
We have the folk man in the building. What's going on, Charles?
What's up?
Dr. Faulkner, what's up, man?
Shout out Faulkner!
I'm just listening to
You got to. When
I just don't like preaching to people. I just don't like telling people the truth. The reason why, well, I'm gonna lie to you. You don't want to hear it. I don't even want to talk to most people. It's not. Yeah, I'm no picker of race of women. Get what you could get because all women are shitty at this point now. Get what you can work with.
Yep.
The fact of the matter is, if black women want to be alone, let them. See,
Yeah.
this is the part where, just like on that little debate, that wasn't a debate. It was a one-sided destruction. You fall into the trap of saying that Donald Trump did this, Donald Trump did that. When I could just pull up, just like I tell people, well, Donald Trump's stupid. How many stupid billionaires you know? Nobody can ever answer that question. Tell me one stupid billionaire.
Stupid billionaire? There's no such thing.
This is how I know motherfuckers are in their emotions. You're worse than a motherfucker who can't take a loss. Oh my God. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Nothing. When Obama had the Senate and the House, what did we get past? What did we get past?
Mediocre healthcare?
Nothing.
You know what happened with Obamacare that people don't talk about? If you already had health insurance, you got another $200 to $400 added on your account because But guess what happened? You got taxed, the motherfucker, heavily. I'll be back. Hold on.
Not to mention, he had to compromise with the insurance companies on that one. It got watered down.
Oh, it got watered down bad.
As far as dumb billionaires go, yes, there's some dumb billionaires. You just don't know about them because they have something called financial advisors, tax attorneys, accountants, money managers who keep everything under lock so these people don't act a fool. And most of them are usually trust fund babies who don't know what the fuck they're doing. And the people and you got somebody managing the money to make sure that they don't fuck shit up. So yeah, there are some dumb billionaires. You just don't know about them because usually they still have their money, and they have people and they have the right people around them to make sure that they don't do stupid shit.
Pretty much.
Trump going bankrupt for 5-6 times, and still come.
Corrections. His companies went bankrupt 5 or 6 times. He didn't go bankrupt. His companies went bankrupt. There's a difference.
His companies went to bankrupt 5 or 6 times, and his father had to bail him out, but he somehow managed to get to where he needs to be, and look where he is now.
Yep.
But let's not forget who's also got who also is kind of has his back in a way. His son-in-law's family. His daughter Ivanka's in-laws, the Kushners.
Yep. It is what it is.
You haven't heard. Yeah, it is what it is.
Now, right now we got some. How can I say this? Judge on judge crime.
Oh shit.
It's who between who again?
Judge Brown and Judge Greg Mathis.
Over what?
I said some things about Kamala Harris.
Oh boy.
Trying to make it very personal. This is going viral. People been blowing up your phone, basically with the bullshit.
Well, you know what? It's like this. Let's go back to junior high school. You're sitting on the playground. It's lunchtime. You're bored. And some people are running the dozens, talking about each other's mamas. And the whole idea is to be witty and humorous about it, and people are laughing. somebody comes in walking by and decides he wants to get in on it, and he wants to crack on somebody. And what happens is somebody comes up with something a lot more witty and profound and really makes him sound bad, and he gets mad about it. Well, see, for the last several years, I've been campaigning against the poison represented by the Biden-Harris administration.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I said some things about Kamala Harris Imhoff that I thought were accurate and sustained by her continuous lifetime conduct.
Ooh, yeah, he said some shit, man. Jericho Brown
Boy,
said
has he ever.
He said, I'll never get this term out. I'll never get this out of my head. She's slapped her way to the top. She's a slut. I was like, oh shit.
I would never forget that.
Man, I fell out my chair when he
that.
said that shit. I'm like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even want to say.
Was it true? Was it wrong? Was it untrue? It was true, wasn't it?
Yes.
Hey, what?
I mean, she was a jump off of one low down Billy Brown.
What do I say, AB, always? Sick. What do I always say during my show? 3 simple words. Find the lie.
No lie to be found here. No lie to be found.
And Mathis was behaving as a typical Democrat who belongs on their plantation.
Oops.
And he was very defensive of her. And way after the campaign was over and Mr. Trump had been elected to president this year, as a matter of fact, he opened his mouth and started talking about Judge Brown called Kamala Harris a hoe. And if he called my wife a hoe, I'd do such and such and such to him. I never mentioned his wife, never mentioned him. He brought his family into the mix.
He brought his family into it. He sure did.
By the way, if I'm not mistaken, his wife was divorcing him. So,
oops.
Here's my question.
A question on art of dialogue about it. And I said I don't really want to talk about it, but since you bring it up, you know, I don't know his wife, and I hope she's not a hoe, but if she is one, then whatever gets said about her, you know, that's his problem. I think the fundamental...
We got somebody here.
We got the master teacher in the building. What's going on, BTS?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Hey, BTS.
Yeah, this is a judge on judge crime, evidently. More poignant, this is a Judge ass whooping right now because he's judging.
he busts out the he's busted out the whooping stick.
Yeah, never talk about a old black man with nothing to lose. Okay.
Ooh,
exactly.
You ain't lying.
You ain't lying about. Hey,
man,
look.
People don't understand. Hold on, women. People don't understand. Judge Joe Brown said some shit about Kamala Harris that I'm still scared to say to this day online or in a setting.
Because he knows her. Because they travel in the same circles, and he's accurate about her. Everybody knows who she was.
Yeah.
BGS, as I said, and you've heard me say on the morning show, find the lie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you've been flaunted by a married man. So what's
low down Willie Brown?
Everybody know how Willie Brown got down. Okay.
Yep.
So, and she didn't hide it. So, and she wasn't offended.
And evidently, he's like, yeah, I hit that shit.
You ever heard Kamala Harris deny anything that she did?
Nope. Not once.
Wait. Well, y'all saying it wrong. Y'all saying it wrong. Wait. Y'all saying it wrong.
How should we say it?
You're saying it wrong. Well, like she would say, like, first of all, I'm not going to deny I was involved with Willie Brown. No. No.
See,
no,
you an idiot.
The pictures are still live.
I mean this playfully. Stick, you an idiot. And I mean this playfully, and I'll tell you why. Because now my wife's voice is in my head doing that exact same voice.
Well, first of all, Snowman, you have to understand. I love you. You're my big brother and all. And yes, you're right. There's a reason I'm sick in the head. That's why I'm called sick like that. And secondly,
that's why you call you screwy.
Yeah, Uncle C, I'm a little screwy. You know, the screws in the screws in my head are like 3/4 loose. I never hid that. Secondly, I am basically a bad influence in the Snow household because I always am creative and give them all kinds of ideas.
Actually, someone beat you to that, and it's
Who that?
It's the woman I married.
Her too.
You know what? Let me bring this full circle. See, 3 years ago, BGS started this shit.
What'd I do?
The first running joke in the household. Well, one of the first, like the first one outside of the household. Who's that black woman in the house?
Is that a black woman?
Show?
Is that a black woman? I did say on the show. She was
Exactly.
fussing. I said, "Is that?" I heard her talking in the background. Is that a black woman?
She was. That's the night Jody was fussing about me not having my backdrop up.
Yeah.
You better not show my dirty ass house.
Exactly. That was the exact line. She got wind of y'all laughing, and now it's one of the biggest running jokes in the household anyway.
that in reparations, huh?
You know what, man? We went out to eat recently.
I got to show BGS later that Umar finally got his reparations on AI.
We went out to eat. We went out to eat. This is how BGS reaches from Los Angeles to Southern Indiana. We went out to eat. We went out to eat recently. Of course, all the stairs were coming our way. Getting ready to leave, walk back to the truck. You know, a few folks walk by. Jody looks me dead in the eye and goes, "So you're still enjoying your reparations?"
Hey, you know what? The Swirlers have stolen that one, man. Now they call it going with a white man reparation. Yeah, they stole it. Yeah.
He looked me in the face and said that joke out loud. I just sat in the truck, and before we even took off, we are just laying there dying. I'm looking at Jody going, "God damn it! Why'd you have to repeat that joke to me?"
5'3" with a wicked sense of humor.
She says, "Think of where we are. Think of where you've been."
Yeah.
And for you, BGS, she adds, "Think of who made the joke in the first place."
You can't get anything. You can't get anything past this little woman.
They stolen reparations. They've stolen. They stole. Now they're stealing They're stealing leftover. Right? They call them black men leftover men.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yes, they are. Yes. That's the new thing.
I'll take that because this saying I'm lonely is not working at all.
Yeah. So there's a lot of black leftover men.
Wait a minute.
They've stolen leftover now.
Yes, they did. They stole leftover.
I am so lonely.
Yeah.
All the other black
Shut up, Charles.
You've been lonely
all the other
so long.
People. I am a victim of my own success. See?
Oh gosh.
Here we go. Go ahead. Go off a little for a minute or so, Mr.
Take it,
Aries.
Charles. Take it.
Mr. Aries is getting ready to go off. Go ahead.
Wait. He better light a cigar and get some cognac for this. He's going to need a cigar and cognac.
No, if he does that, we'll be here for 20 minutes. Just take a minute, okay?
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind then.
If you get the cognac and the cigar, we're here for 20, okay?
By the way, y'all hit my cash.
You sure it won't be an hour?
If he gets cognac,
no, I said 20 minutes minimum. If he gets the cognac.
Okay.
If he gets his cigars and his liquor, is gonna be here for 20 minutes. Okay?
We're gonna be here a bit.
Already.
Come on, Louis.
What's up, Louis?
Yo.
Jersey.
Louis look like he's about to do a goddamn black.
The trifecta. The trifecta has it into the building.
Yeah. I'm gonna change my name to King of the Hey Big Heads.
Oh, hey, Big
no, that's Charles. Now that's Charles, man. You can't be Charles, man.
Well, you might be the Archduke.
Charles gets a Hey Big Head text at least once an hour or so.
Yep.
Well, it's slowed down every 6 hours.
Every 6 hours now.
Well, you got.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. As far as Louis goes, understand, BJS, you're forgetting. This man is one of the toughest motherfuckers we ever known because he's a leatherneck. Don't sleep on the Marines. You know these motherfuckers. The few, the proud, they are out of their motherfucking minds.
But he
not tough
wasn't
no
an
more.
Iraqi. He wasn't an Iraqi door kicker. Okay.
No,
Right.
With all
I'm
respect,
retired. I'm a lover now, so
yeah.
I know not Marines, but them door kickers are special breeds, man.
All respect.
That too. Sorry, Charles.
I had to kick a few doors with them.
Waving the 4-4 like Biggie Smalls too.
Waving the M4, telling don't come in this hut no more. But anyway.
Baby.
He went from Iraq to Baltimore, same shit. Man.
At least I know when people cussing me out.
Right.
I think this loneliness for men thing.
Uh-huh.
I gotta salute you because all heroes don't wear capes because you say that, boy. It was cool because it was
him? Okay.
It was because the reason why I did it just before I go into the loneliness thing is because he kept sending all this liberal anti-Trump rhetoric, and I'm like, dude, just because I vote for the man don't mean I wash his ass and change his drawers. And I'm like, dude, I'm tired of it. Just come on the thing so you could. And he's like, get it all out because I'm gonna embarrass you. And it actually went the way exactly where I knew it was gonna go. You got the panel, then you start bitching in the chat. You know, I'm like, people like, bitch, don't do that. Like, don't do that. Because now I'm gonna call you a bitch because that's a bitch move. You had all the opportunity. You brought your so-called. You didn't even bring any statistics or facts. You brought your feelings and opinions, and you lost. Get over it. That's why for the last few days he hasn't said shit.
He won't either.
He didn't block you yet, has he?
No.
Okay.
Which means he's planning to walk the aisle again.
It's called "Don't Fuck with Me" anymore.
I mean, if somebody brings something up and you have to Google it, then you shouldn't be in that debate. Yeah.
You shouldn't. If you have to Google it, you're in trouble.
But to the loneliness of men, it's almost impossible for men to get lonely. To be honest, hell, I bet you a man invented masturbation. It's like
it's natural. Yeah.
We really don't stay bored. Women are in perpetual boredom. And it's proven because they always want to be entertained. Entertain yourself. I can't.
No, they can't.
It's
not built that way. That's how come they need a lot of kids.
Now, to be fair, the smart ones play video games.
So what?
The smart women have started playing video games.
Yeah.
And they get bored with that because women need connection with people. That's where they're built.
That's what online play is for.
That's how come if a woman doesn't have kids, she may don't have kids, that marriage is probably gonna break up. Because she'll get bored.
She gets bored. She needs all kinds of affection,
stimulation,
all kinds of stimulation because their brain wired to be. You got to think God made them illogical for a reason. It's because you got to think childbirth is the closest they'll ever get to death, and want to have children,
and the closest that would be to God being God.
You got to think about it. If men give birth, only 3 motherfuckers be born every year around the world. Like fuck that shit.
If men had to give birth, they do the same thing women do because they'd be built for it. We're not built for it. But if they put birth control,
it's an alienation, folks.
Yeah, if we give men birth control, their birth rate would drop though.
If you and birth control, shit.
That's how come they don't. That's how come you'll never have it.
Because they know men will take that. You will see me. You will see me like every day I leave out the house. Keys, wallet, knife, brass knuckles, gun, birth control.
Don't forget Tiffany.
So you got the assault rifle with the scope and the boots along with it.
Mhm. I was talking about the nightstick, but
Man, shit, BGS.
That's like the folding stock. But if you ever want,
What did you tell me that one time, BGS?
before you
Thou
go
art
to
not
Judge
shit.
No, not shit, sir. Yes.
Before you go to Judge Joe Brown, real quick, AB.
Actually, I'm not going to Judge Joe Brown, so go ahead.
Go to this real quick before you play. You're gonna play.
Are you gonna do the summit? The rewind? Because a lot of stuff that they're saying, they're 100% right, because they never thought we would get to this point. I did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Remember, Charles, I was telling they used to say we'll never get there. I would say just wait.
It's like a lot of people thought that it was going to be a big knockout blow. It's a war of attrition. War of attrition is people didn't realize the tide was turning because people were getting sick of this shit.
Yep.
When your men are working, when your men just say fuck it, I don't want to deal with this shit anymore. When men say we're sick of it, we mean we're sick of it.
Yeah. Yep.
And we will literally stand on Hamburger Hill and die on it.
Yeah.
we will.
The biggest thing is that with because I had this problem with the MGTOWs. Me and what's his name? Stardust, okay, who's thinking ape right now. Okay, we had this big blowout about the MGTOW going mainstream. And I said it needs to go mainstream because the environment's going to change where you're going to have a big cluster of MGTOWs. It's going to grow. I said, but if you want to keep it as a club, it's not going to grow. And we went through the same thing with the PhDs coming in. I said, they're going to come in and yada yada. I said, they're not going to take anything. They're here to move us to the next level. Okay.
Yep.
And they the fights I had between Kevin and the PhDs and that kind of shit, man, was enormous, man. So basically, if it wasn't for you guys, man, nobody had my back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
now
go ahead.
Now everything good. Go ahead.
And real quick, AB.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Now, this next video, all I can say is 5 years ago, this would have been hell freezing over. But I present to you Obsidian and Angryman get together.
They actually like each other more than they would like to admit.
Yeah, they do.
Because that's how I met Angryman, is on Obsidian show.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna do something that I normally would not do. I am very particular about recommendations. So if I'm going to recommend something, I'm going to recommend it on the strength of the character of the person who I know wrote the book. He's my friend and he wrote a hell of a book, and I think you should all pick it up. Yes, I want you to go buy a copy. He cites his sources. If you like me and data, you'll love him. Here you go. The Book of Obsidian.
The Book of Obsidian.
I didn't know he promoted this book, but okay.
He did.
More than a decade of the most intense boots on the ground study of relationships and the science of human mating. Mumia Obsidian Ali, one of the founding fathers of the Black Manosphere and longtime podcaster, talk radio host, blogger, and writer, finally weighs in and gives his take. Read the Book of Obsidian and find out why it's a #1 bestseller on Amazon. The Book of Obsidian, on sale now wherever fine books are sold. The Book of Obsidian.
Yeah.
Nice commercial too.
Competition always makes the market better.
Right, video. I'm sure.
The only people who don't want competition are people who don't want things to change. If we got 50 to 60% of women in the Black community worried about their bag and being boss chicks and entrepreneurs, such and so forth, that's 6 times too many women or more worried about being something other than wives and mothers in their prime years. You ladies, women in my generation, you had your time. The 90s were your time. Short haircuts, telling black men they wasn't shit for years. You had your time. Boomerang and everything else, you had your time. Now it's our turn. So if you don't think opening the market up to match what black women are already proudly doing, divesting, swirling, dating out, if you don't think that's the solution, if you think that saying that black men should marry because your mama black and you will sell out this, that, if you don't have the same energy and you are not trying to shut down and drown out these divest this and so forth, then you should not be saying it when it comes over here. The bottom line is, if you really want to see a black community like you say you do, then you need black women to make a better product for the black men that they say they should be with. That's the end goal.
Him in here. Hold on. Yes, Angryman, what's going on, brother?
What's good?
Can you see me? Can I see you?
I can see you on the
Oh, there we are.
There you go.
There it is. Hey, what's going on, man? How you feeling, man?
Doing all right. What's
I
good
was
with
just
you?
talking about you sitting on the porch. I said that I watch you on Instagram, and you were reacting to these lovely ladies. It's on your porch. You cracking me up. Just sitting on the porch, responding to them, man. How you been, man?
I've been doing all right. How about yourself?
I've been doing great, man. Thank you so much for the kind words. Congratulations for your success on YouTube. It's well deserved. You've been working really hard. So congratulations on that. I'll be cracking up watching you over on Instagram, man. I'll be like, wow, he's just sitting on the porch, just clowning these lovely ladies. One of the lessons I learned being in the penalty box, you got to be careful what you say on YouTube. So what I've done is I've developed a Rumble where I could go over there and things.
Yeah, he's talked about how he's been working with Shannon Ross, and he's really calmed him down, on some of the stuff he says on YouTube.
Shannon Ross?
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit wild and woolly over there, but over here.
Yeah.
And Clubhouse been giving Shannon a lot of heat for collaborating with Obsidian also.
I'm sure. Yeah, isn't that the one you said went over there to try to talk to Nicole Michelle?
The bag lady. Yeah.
The bag lady.
And they were also talking cash shit about Theo Wolf also.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Business manager Shannon Rawls, he's chief operations officer for the Black Manosphere. He said, listen, you're just getting back on YouTube and you're already doing this, so you can't do that. You can't say this. You can't say that. Don't do it. So I said, okay, Shannon.
Yes, it's not like it was. It's not like it was back in the day where we could, say a little more, get away with a little more.
Yeah,
it's kind of wild. But congratulations on your return. I'm digging the studio, man.
Thank you. That's saying a lot coming from you, because you really decked your place out, man. You got it really literally lit. So I'm just starting out. I'm a neophyte to the camera, but I'm learning little by little. Let me ask you, while I got you here, man, what do you think? Have you heard about this thing with Kamala Harris?
Which part? It depends.
She said that it was because of Andrew Tate and Myron Gaines that she lost the election.
Oh yeah, I heard something to the effect of, well, it wasn't just her that said it.
Yep. And gentlemen, in other words, what Kamala Harris is saying is pretty much.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
When nothing else works, blame Jermaine.
Always blame Jermaine.
Always blame Jermaine. Gee, I've heard that said quite a few times in recent times. And well, I'm putting it through my cap detector machine. Thank you, Victor, for that. But there's no cap to be found, and there are no lies to be found with that either.
Yep.
None.
I don't know if you saw the clip of Joy Reid when she was still on the air. She brought up the manosphere.
Oh, really?
I didn't know.
Actually, she did. I remember seeing that.
Yeah, she named Joe Rogan and the manosphere. She said, right before the election, she said that it's this group of, it's Joe Rogan and his group of manosphere bros. This, they've been throwing the manosphere out there a few,
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Now I did know that Joy Reid got canned off of she got sacked off of MSNBC for low ratings. I did know that, but this is new information I'm just finding out. Wow. Huh.
Yeah, she brought it up.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, she Kamala Harris writes, because she's got a new memoir out. It's called 107 Days. And she writes in the just came out last month. She writes in the book by her own hand in writing that she lost the election because of Andrew Tate and Myron Gaines.
I didn't know she put that in
Oh yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. So I mean, the Manosphere is a political force. Scott Galloway.
The irony, though, I don't like either one of them. But anyway,
said that it was a Manosphere election. Nobody saw it coming. Came out of nowhere. What are your thoughts, Angry Man? We all started together. You, me, O'Shea. We all came up together in the same class, 2015, and we've seen what the Manosphere has grown to become, the Black Manosphere. Matter of fact, for those of you watching and don't know this, Angry Man was the one to coin the phrase Black Manosphere. It was him. He was the first to coin that. It just kind of took on a life of its own, but he was the one to first coin that. He and I both wrote for a website, which is still around today, called A Voice for Men. Shout out to Paul Elam, D. We both wrote for them, although I didn't know it at the time. I will find out later on. I was like, oh shit, he writes for them too. So, but we both wrote for A Voice for Men. And Angry Man was the one to coin the phrase Black Manosphere. Angry Man, what are your thoughts about the Manosphere election? Donald J. Trump heeding to the advice of his youngest son, Barron Trump, to lean into the Manosphere, his appearance on Joe Rogan, etc. et al. What are your thoughts about that? What are your thoughts about Barack Hussein Obama Jr. Kind of chiding Black men for not voting for Kamala, and you're not supporting a sister? What do you make of all of that?
Well, as far as Donald Trump and him winning the election, this was kind of inevitable. When Joe Biden won the election, Joe Biden's administration, in my opinion, was very pro-feminist, very anti-male, anti-masculine. So this was sort of, they didn't read the room. They didn't realize that we were already culturally shifting back towards masculinity, because many of us, yourself included, we had already put in so much work in influencing the culture. I don't even think we realized how much we were actually influencing the culture. But by the time Joe Biden got into office, I don't think they realized that there was a cultural shift going on, especially after Kevin, may rest in peace, especially after he had his level of success, which pushed it to another level. So by the time you get to this past election, it was inevitable that was going to happen. And even Barack Obama, as charismatic as he's always been, he's out of touch now. He doesn't even realize that. I think he's starting to realize now, but he didn't realize that there was a cultural shift that was heading back towards masculinity, which, in my opinion, is always going to be more conservative than liberal. So when you look at the way everything played out, it was inevitable, especially if you read the tea leaves, so to speak. You could tell which direction it was going.
Not only do I agree with you, I think that your analysis is right on target. Scott Galloway said it came out of nowhere, and I said, came out of nowhere. Like you said, they don't read the room. Where y'all people been on Jupiter? I mean, this is James Carville. I don't know if you saw this. This is a book.
They probably read the room, but they just want to keep the money train going.
Yeah.
By James Carville. Just a book by James Carville. You know who James Carville is. Him and his wife, Mary Madeline. They wrote this book. This is a decade old, but they wrote this book a decade ago. James Carville, he's on YouTube too. He said, listen, you guys gonna mess around. This is before the election went down last year. He said, listen, y'all guys gonna mess around and lose this thing because y'all got too many preachy females in the party. And it is turning off and alienating guys. We cannot talk to the guys because y'all got too many of these preachy females telling you can't drink beer, you can't eat.
Man, that's an understatement.
Hamburgers, you can't watch football, toxic masculinity, this, that, the other, and that's exactly what happens. So when Scott Galloway and these other people talk about it came out of nowhere, they don't even listen to people like.
Remember that ad I showed? I'm a real man. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Like James Carville of all people, for
Yeah.
God's sake. He's the man of the left.
Yeah.
And they don't even listen to him.
Nah, he's more of a
He's a
centrist.
centrist. Yeah, but basically he's a Bill Clinton guy, so he's really center right.
Although, to be fair to James Carville,
Mm-hmm.
I will always give him credit for this statement.
What's
If
that?
the economy's stupid,
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's happened to the Democrat Party.
Well, I mean, look at what they did to Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan was, I would say Joe Rogan traditionally was more left leaning, but they went so far left that they left Joe Rogan. Like now he's pretty much, he's not I wouldn't say he's a conservative or a hardcore conservative, but he's leaning more towards common sense. And because the left they went so far left away from common sense that it's like they're losing numbers daily. It's crazy.
by the way, I got 55 watching. Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit my Cash App, support the show, and hit that super chat. Support the show. I ain't got no super chats yet. BGS tax in effect.
Yeah, I was just gonna do this one earlier today. I might do it tomorrow about the review because
let me go.
So yeah, because they're admitting a lot of stuff that they didn't see coming. So
yeah,
go to the Cash Apps because
if I'm not mistaken, because I did watch this too. They mentioned you too.
well, they're probably in passing,
Yeah.
brothers are sending in Cash Apps. Let me get my brother Jahari, who comes through with a $100 Cash App. Allahu Akbar. Get a goal.
Now, one thing you have to give Obsidian,
he hypes.
Them sound effects, man. He nails some sound effects.
Yeah, he hypes. We always envision him doing a show like Tom Likas. That's who he actually models himself after.
And that's kind of how.
Now let me let you in on a dirty secret.
With the Tom Likas.
Yeah, that's kind of how I modeled my simulcast with all the sound effects and the video bites. When I first discovered StreamYard, when Cole Johnson was my producer, he started bringing them in, and then he and I had a nice talk about it. And he said, "This is how you can model it and set yourself apart." So now, and then I reviewed some old Tom Likas footage. So now, off to the races with it.
Yeah, he models himself after Tom Likas. I actually model myself after Art Bell.
Okay.
Yeah,
if you know, it's pretty similar, very similar to Art Bell.
Let me let y'all in on a little dirty secret. You know how I say,
Yes.
Good times, yeah.
Yeah, I got that from Obsidian actually.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
He did it with the extended microphone, but I've
okay. The deacons do.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. Obsidian's always been that way. Yeah, he likes to hype. He's a hype man.
I remember one time, I forget who was talking. This dude was talking some stupid shit, and he just started playing meow, 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 meow.
Oh yeah.
Meow. I'm like, damn.
Yep.
He sent 100 to get a signed autographed copy of the Gospel of St. Kevin. Have you seen this? The Gospel of St. Kevin?
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, we put this book out. This was based on a conversation I had with Kevin about 2 weeks before he died on Easter Sunday 2022. I said, listen, man, you're going to have to, a book is going to have to be written about exactly what you're talking about, because people kind of, getting these little clips and kind of getting things out. And he understood exactly what I meant. He says, a great idea, man. You should write it. So it took me a couple years to get in the headspace to write the book. But I finally did after coming back from the conclave in Houston, knocked it out in 90 days, 418 pages, 26 chapters. And I envisioned the book to look like a Bible. Call him St. Kevin. So it's called The Gospel of St. Kevin's, kind of a tongue-in-cheek of sorts. And as you can see, it looks like a Bible. And I'd like to give you a copy, man, because you're one of the kings of the Black Manosphere. And
that's what's
I think Kevin would like you to have one. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to sign both Jahari's book and I'm going to sign your book right here on the air. This is in shrink wrap. And we're going to sign Jahari's book first, and then we're going to do Angryman's right now on the air. And by the way, if anybody else wants a book, man, you know what to do. It's right there on the thing there. $ Obsidian Radio, $ Obsidian Radio. 100 signed, 75 unsigned, still in shrink wrap. It's up to you. You get to choose while supplies last. If you want one book, or if you want 10 of them, you can get 10 of them if you want. How many do you want? 10, 20? You can get as many as you want. Let me go ahead and sign the first book.
To Obsidian's credit, he's killing with that fire background, man.
You like it?
Yeah.
To my brother Jahari, who came through, and then we'll get one for the Angryman. This is gonna be great. This is a great day right here. So let me go ahead and sign Jahari's first. Let's see. To an hour a day, he would call me. And
yeah, I believe you, because we used to chop it up. I say in 2018, he would hit me up pretty much on a daily basis. You know, before we kind of got at odds with each other. But, but yeah, I remember chopping it up with him about a lot of different topics.
Oh yeah, and we would talk. And our last conversation was on Easter Sunday, 2022. That was our last conversation. And I didn't, of course, I didn't know it at the time, but it was our last conversation. And what I said to him was, I pitched him this idea because I've been thinking about it for a while, just observing what was going on. And I noticed that a lot of people were taking his stuff and just kind of going in all kind of crazy directions with it. And I said, you know, what needs to happen is somebody needs to sit down and write a book about his beliefs and put it down on wax, so to speak, for all time. So that's what I did. I pitched him the idea, and he immediately said, it's a great idea. You should write it. So when he died, and I was like devastated, it took me several years of grieving to kind of work through all of that before I could finally get myself in the headspace to finally write the book. And that happened after I got back home from the conclave in Houston last year. And I finally sat down on September 13th and started writing. And I didn't stop until December 16th. That was just over 90 days, 418 pages, over 75 pages of endnotes in this book. The whole thing. And as you can see, it's you know, it's gold foil stamped and filigree, and you know, and all, and you know.
Yeah, that's I'm trying to figure out where y'all got that produced at. That looks nice.
This is our first book. This is my first book I've ever done international. All my other books I've done nationally. This is the first one I did international, and I could write a book about the backstory of the book itself. We had to have it flown in special at the last minute, straight from overseas to Miami, where we had the conclave last month. So we got it. I mean, the shipment was delivered literally to my suite. I made a video about that. You still got the same email address, right?
Yeah, asktheangryman@gmail.com.
Okay, yeah, I'll send you the videos and everything. And you can see it. But yeah, but yeah, this is really special, and it's an honor to sign a book out to my brother, the Angryman. So we'll do that right here on the air right now.
The funny thing is, you're probably the only person that I could actually have a conversation about Kevin with, if we're being totally honest.
Please tell us more.
Well, I mean, the reason why, you know, all of us in the space, you know, we have moments where we disagree with each other. We go back and forth with each other. You know, we have words with each other, but you know, no man knoweth the day and the hour.
Yep.
You know, so unfortunately for me, I wasn't able to reconcile and, you know, kind of fix that relationship before Kevin died, which really bothered me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you're probably the only person I can chop it up with about Kevin, because you.
Now, just a little fact: the day that Kevin passed away, he did a stream, and he had heard the same thing everybody else was hearing. He tried to call him.
Okay.
He did try to call him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just to make sure that everything was all right. But yeah, he was
yeah, I heard it from Shannon first, because him and Shannon were what is it? What do you call them? Brothers in the
fraternity brothers.
Fraternity brothers, yeah.
Yeah,
I heard it from them first, right? Like a couple hours after they found out. The next day, I heard it from them first.
Yeah, believe it or not, I first heard about it from Platinum Elite. I don't know if you remember him.
I remember Platinum Elite, but I heard it like the next day, or really the next afternoon, from because Shannon actually he actually emailed me, said, hey, did you hear about Kevin? I said, no, I hadn't. So
then after seeing a number of people talking about it, I emailed you and you confirmed it for me. I was like, damn.
Yeah. Oh, you emailed me?
Yeah, I emailed you.
Yeah.
And you can and you confirmed it.
Yeah. Yeah, because the frat brothers actually the first call was to the frat brothers, and they told me, and so Shannon Rawls actually contacted me about it.
Every now and then I get asked, what do you know about Kevin Samuels? Like, what I know about him, I've been on a panel with him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We chopped it up a lot, man. So
probably knew him just as well, you know.
That's the inscription.
Word.
Yeah, I'll mail them out. If not today, first thing tomorrow morning. So thank you so much. Y'all brothers, keep those cash apps rolling on in. Ladies and gentlemen, my very special guest. I had no idea. See, this was I keep saying, people, you know.
Oh, by the way, Tommy's back on YouTube too now.
Yeah, you know what? After they let
Bang Yang back on.
Bang Yang back on, had to bring everybody back. Yeah.
Never know who's watching, man. The Angryman, the one and only. He's been really doing really well for himself here on YouTube and beyond. What have you been up to since the last time we talked? Now, I know you've been blowing up and whatnot, but what have you been up to? A lot of people have been asking, are you going to be joining us at the conclave? We're going to be going to Vegas next year. We'd love to have you out there. But what
him and WrestleMania, everybody love Vegas.
What have you been up to?
Well, one of the things I've been up to, I wanted to put out a book as well. So I put out the Angryman Standard.
Yeah, I saw that. Congratulations, man. I saw that.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I put out one, trying to get some of the stuff, because one of the things I think about all of us in these spaces, especially after you see certain people passing away, Alan Roger Curry, you were just talking about, David Carroll.
We honored all of them at the conclave in Houston, and we're going to make that a tradition because I consider them all elders now, or not just elders, but ancestors now of the Black Manosphere. They've all passed on to the ancestors.
Just a little fun fact: I was actually emailing David Carroll right before he passed away.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because if you wanted to see the uncensored version, you had to send them an email.
Yeah.
And to his credit, whenever I send an email, he emailed me directly back.
Okay.
So the week he passed away, I sent that email out and I didn't get an email back. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
About a week later, I found out he passed away, man.
Yeah, COVID. Yeah, COVID got him.
Damn.
Yeah.
Communicating with his
So
sister
Kevin,
through Facebook.
ARC, Uncle Dave.
Say that again.
I was communicating with his sister through Facebook Messenger about him, about his passing. Can I get them for 100s?
I honor all those brothers every year at the conclave.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm more old school when it comes to, even though I'm technologically, inclined, I still believe in the old school way of doing things. So even though we're up here putting videos up, as well as I do that you could put an entire catalog of videos up and it can be wiped out. But the one thing that remains permanent is literature. If we put this information into books, it becomes immortalized.
Correct.
And who knows, you know, we quote Socrates and, you know, various scholars from so long ago. You know, there's no telling who may be quoting us in, you know, hundreds of years from now. So, you know, that's my thing. And I got that book out. I'm getting ready to start working on another one that's going to be geared more towards masculinity, because I think that's one of the areas that as a society we're just lacking in, like the concept of masculinity, the coming of age and you know, initiation into manhood.
I agree. I wholeheartedly agree, and I hope that anything I can do to help, you know, with the book, help bring it out, anything like that. You know how to reach me. My email address is the same. Matter of fact, I'm gonna contact you so I can get information so I can send the book, you know, to you, because I just signed it on the air. I want to mail it to you, so I'll be getting in contact with you about that. But yeah, man, this is great. This is a very pleasant surprise. When are you on YouTube? Are you just on YouTube, or I know you on Instagram and all that with your clips, but where can we find you live?
Live lately, what I've been doing is now in the mornings I go live on the Street Conservative Network, which airs on my YouTube channel, the Street Conservative Network, but it also airs on X, Rumble, and Locals.
Gotcha.
So, but in the evening time, like, you know, I'll probably be sitting out here in the late evening. I'll be on the main channel, you know, talking about various topics. Most of the stuff I've been talking about lately has been, you know, mostly conservative content. As I've gotten older, I'm just starting to get more and more conservative. I don't know if that,
dad, right?
yeah, I don't know if that's a natural thing, a natural progression, but you know, just getting more and more conservative. You know, I catch a lot of flack for it. You know, anytime you're a black conservative, you're gonna catch hell for it. But you know, but I feel like it's important to talk about, because in my opinion, the Democrats have lost their minds. And in addition to that, could you imagine what would have happened if Kamala actually would have got elected?
Oh my God! Yeah, I'll have to seriously consider moving my damn self at that point. I can't.
I do have to ask this question: will we have a ceasefire if Kamala was in office?
Eventually, yeah. They'd run out of money.
Because
Israel run out of money.
Can defend itself too much
longer.
Yeah.
Well, ceasefire. Well, the thing is that now Israel caused that by hitting Qatar. And Qatar, you know,
you can't fuck with people.
Well, Qatar, Qatar and all the Arabs said, okay, we're gonna pull the money. If you can't control your dog, we're gonna pull your money. And so Trump
made a deal.
Trump made him sign this. We said we will pull all this money, okay, and leave you defenseless if you don't sign this. Okay, enough is enough. Okay, because they went overboard. Okay, he didn't mind them hitting Iran. He didn't mind them, you know, whatever happened to
Lebanon and all that places.
Lebanon. Yeah, he don't mind all that. Okay, they just hit Lebanon about a couple of days ago. But thing is, he didn't mind all that. But thing is that
you fuck with the money now. So
I just begged the Qataris to go to Iran to stop the war, to keep them Iran from bombing you out of existence, right? Okay, and you turn around and go hit them and hit peacemakers after I just cut a deal, hit my boys. Okay, so no. The Qataris said, get your dog on a leash, and that's what happened. So that's how we have the ceasefire.
Yep.
I told you the Qataris didn't have no weapons, but guess what? They're gonna smite them with that wallet. That's what happened.
Just can't. Yeah, man. It's really great seeing you, man, in this really good. Not, you know, bygones be bygones and all the rest of it. We're older now. I can't believe it.
Like I said, about 4 or 5 years ago, this would have been hell freezing over.
Oh yeah, that's why I have to laugh.
It's been 10 years. Wow. I mean, time really flies, man. I was like, my God, it's been 10 years already. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's been 10 years.
Yeah.
It's been 10 years. Like you're one of the first people you're one of the first people that I actually spoke with over the phone and you know, kind of connected with when I first started YouTube. You're one of the first people. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember us having conversations and stuff. A lot of really good stuff. Somebody is going to wind up making a movie about this one day. Somebody's going to do it. I don't know who it's going to be, but somebody. I got a sense that somebody. I did hear that there's somebody doing a movie about Kevin Samuels, our brother, and it was going, and the title role was going to be played by Lorenz Tate. Now, I like Lorenz Tate. But Lorenz Tate is a little bit short for the
yeah. Kevin was like 6'5", wasn't he?
Yeah, he's 6'4", yeah. Lorenz Tate's like my height, 5'7". But I'm working on a book about short kings. It's called The Book of Short Kings. I'm working on that right now. So Lorenz, I mean, you want to play me, Lorenz, I mean, go for it. But I mean, you can't play Kevin. But in any event, there was some rumors going around that there was going to be a film made about him. I think at some point, and when I say a film, I don't mean a documentary. I mean an actual feature-length drama film. I guess you could say a dramatization, a biopic. But at some point, because I know of one guy in Hollywood, I'm not going to say his name, but I know one guy in Hollywood right now, and he used to call me a lot. He's probably watching right now. He's a Hollywood screenwriter, and he wanted to do a series. And I don't know what came of it, but he wanted to do a series where we were kind of like background play. So it would be about this guy and he's going through his life and whatnot. And we would be in the background doing YouTube videos and stuff like that. It was really wild, man. It would be characters based on us. So he did say that. So at some point, I'm pretty sure somebody is going to end up doing movies about us.
I think I know the guy you're talking about too.
Yeah. I won't say his name, but he had some.
Oh boy, that'll be the day.
Really, really interesting stuff. I mean, and we're at a point now. You know, to her credit, Issa Rae, Insecure, and all that. Before she did that, she was on YouTube. So we're at a point now where we can make our own stuff. We can write our own books. That's what I love about this period. We can write our own books. We can do our own media. We got AI now. We can publish whatever it is we want to do. Anything the black man wants to do, we can do. You got a black woman, and she's
speaking of which, AI getting out of control, man. They got Fresh Prince now. They got Uncle Phil throwing everybody.
Out of the mansion.
Yep.
Identifies as black. You got a black woman in Kamala Harris saying in writing that she was prevented from becoming president because of two black men, Andrew Tate and Myron Gaines. She said it. Okay.
Yeah, I would barely consider them black men, but anyway.
So this
but the thing is, they're trying to pick the people they want to present. Okay, they don't want to talk about Obsidian or Angryman or anything else like that. They actually want to keep it at a certain level. Okay, by the people they pick, like Andrew Tate and Myron are actually already picked by the social media, by the dominant media, right?
Right.
So they want to keep mentioning those two, okay? Because they don't want us them to actually venture out and get into the real manosphere.
Yeah, in other words, they don't want to go down the real rabbit hole.
No, the thing is, those guys can be controlled, okay? So they want to isolate.
Black men don't have influence, or black men can't make a difference is just not true. There's a brother in the chat room. He wants to say, where do I order the book? Brother, all you got to do is just hit that Cash App, $ Obsidian Radio. You get to choose 100 for a signed autograph copy or 75 for an unsigned. Please don't forget to include your name.
Go ahead.
I would have loved to ask them why, if I was seeing this live, do y'all still think the Black Manosphere is dead?
Oh,
you want to sign the book?
I know, I'm bad.
Where you want me?
Here's the title of my screen: "The Black Manosphere is alive and well, whether you like it or not."
What is it? Is it not dead yet?
Yeah, and was it like every spring? What is it like, BJ? It's like every single spring to summer.
Yeah, every 6 months.
A rumor comes out. Oh, the Black Manosphere is gone.
It's dead. It's dead, buried. Yeah, and here they are.
Still alive and
need
kicking.
to mail the book.
Yet here we are, still making money, live and clicking.
To when you send Cash App, all right? Please, because I get that a lot too, Angry Man. Guys buy books, and they either.
Speaking of which, I got 60 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit that Cash App, support the show, and hit that super chat. Support the show. You're watching history in the making, quite literally, right now.
They want me to. They want about
Hey,
autograph.
Mia Copa. Because both of them have said the Black Manosphere dead.
Get the name and the address.
They forget to include the address or the name they want me to sign it out to. So, fellas, if you want, I got a whole bunch of them. I'm going to get some more in a minute. Put on the desk here. But if you want a copy of the Gospel of St. Kevin Samuels, this is the book that we talked about right before he died. And I went and put it out, finally got it together and put it out. If you want a copy of this book, all you got to do is just hit my Cash App, $ Obsidian Radio, $100 for a signed copy, $75 for an unsigned copy. Please don't forget to include the name you want me to sign the book out to and where to mail it to, because I go to the post office every day. I'm going to be going to the post office first thing tomorrow morning so I can get our Angry Man's copy and Jahari's copy. Anybody wants it? Angry Man, anything you want to say, go right ahead. I'm going to go and grab some more books for this desk.
Okay. Let's see who's in the chat. She ain't black, and then two dudes ain't the reason. Well, I mean, look, let's be real about it. You be surprised how much power two dudes can have if they have a microphone.
Yep.
You'll be amazed, because technically people on YouTube are kind of like the new press. And back in the day, what they used to say is you never want to offend or piss anybody off that buys ink by the barrel.
You got that right. Mark Twain, is reputed to have said that. Mark Twain is
Twain. Yeah.
But it's generally believed that the great Mark Twain said you never want to make an enemy out of somebody that buys ink by the barrel. And there have been some people, and we can't say the name because Shannon get on me about this if I say the name on the air. But there is someone who I refer to her as she who must not be named on YouTube. I think she found that out the hard way. You don't want to make an enemy out of somebody that buys ink by the barrel.
Yeah. Or a writer. Or a writer.
You're right. It's
so
not as much, but
you talking about Bowser or somebody else?
Remember, is it Bowser? Yeah, I think it is Bowser. In fact, she did a video about us calling her Bowser.
Oh,
she did. I didn't know that, but she was listening. So we started calling her Bowser.
You know, we said it years ago. We said that in this new age, black men now have a voice, and nobody believed it. Nobody thought that it would work. But one thing I know, if you can influence the culture of the way people talk, you can literally change the culture. And it's to the point now where a lot of the words we use, a lot of the lingo that we use in these spaces are mainstream now. Everybody uses the same language. So when you see that, there's an effect. You know that something is being shifted in the culture.
And where do we learn that?
I agree. By the way, anybody I just stepped out because I went into my other podcast, so I call it the Hell Room. Went to the
maybe is that his way of saying BGS was right?
The Hell Room and get some more copies of the book. This is the Gospel of St. Kevin. As you can see, it's in the shrink wrap. If you want to get a copy of the book, there's close to 200 people watching. If you want to get a copy of the book, I got them while supplies last. $ Obsidian Radio, $ Obsidian Radio. Don't forget to let me know where you want me to mail it to. Please don't forget that. Otherwise, I have books piled up here. And I don't know who to mail them out to. 100 for an autographed copy, and I will autograph them on the air. If you call in and order it while I'm on the air, I will stop what I'm doing and autograph it for you live on the air, so you can have your own clip and you can show everybody and brag about it and everything like that. I will autograph it live on the air. 100 signed, 75 unsigned. So that's what you do. $ Obsidian Radio. Yeah, man. I'm just so happy to see the whole wheel turn around. We started out, we were like, we were considered like crazy nuts. You know what I mean? I remember you were sitting in your car and you know, kind of doing the rants and whatnot. And people would kind of regard, I remember the hit list. Remember that? The hit list 10 years ago. We went from the hit list to the White House. It really is kind of surreal. I still kind of pinch my.
Yeah, I wasn't around for the hit list days.
2016. Oh, that's before you. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't really start listening till like late 2017.
Okay, yeah, hit list was 2016. Like I think it was April, something like that.
Okay.
2016 when O'Shea locked his channel and went into hiding, and everybody went into hiding, and I dared him. I said, I'm not hiding shit. Come after me if you want to. I have never had my channel taken. I've never had my channel taken.
Because you know, if you say if somebody, and I know you
probably the boogeyman to most of them now.
Well, yeah, yeah. Well, they knew of me before I got on YouTube, so they wanted to keep me like under their thumb, controlled. So that's like when they'll shadow ban me, but they've never taken my channel. Because I told them you can take my channel, but if I go someplace else, then I can really cut loose. They don't really want me to cut loose. So,
man, I often say to myself, if a Martian or somebody from the future came, 10 years ago, came from the future in the year 2025, 27, something like that, and said, 10 years from now, you're going to be a multi-time best-selling author. And you and Angryman and all y'all guys are going to be influencing elections. I would have said, pass me what you smoking. I want to get some.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been believable at all.
Yeah, it's wild. I mean, it's wild to see how far we have come with this. I watch you on not just TikTok, but on Instagram. So I said, man, I gotta learn how to do that. So I would watch you to see how I can learn to do it. I'm working it out now. I'm figuring it out now. I'm kind of getting a better sense of things. Oh, yeah, get better in the camera. I'm getting a better sense of things now. Doing it.
There's a multiple ways to do TikTok. You can do it from the desktop if you know what you're doing, or you can do it from your phone.
It's actually more, it's more features on the phone than it is from the desktop. So it's actually built for the phone.
Yeah. You have to do it. You have to. One of the things you have to know about TikTok is best to do it in portrait mode.
Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's where it's built.
Yes.
How did you learn that? Did you take a course, or is it just natural and intuitive, or how did that work?
With the Instagram?
Your Instagram and TikTok, the way you do your reactions to stuff, I'll be like, wow, I gotta do that. Is that something that's self-taught, or is that something that you took a course, or what?
It is partially. I came across it by accident. Back when Kevin was alive, he kept telling me that I need to get the white glove test. Get somebody to look at your channel and see what works and what doesn't work or whatever. And I finally took his advice and had somebody look at my channel. And the guy that I paid to look at the channel, like he literally just builds channels and sells them. He does that for a living. So he's looking at the.
Yeah, I got 83 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit that Cash App, support the show. Hit that Super Chat, support the show. Support your interest.
Channel. He's like, look, what you should do is like, you need more short form content. And so he said, what you can do is you can make, the YouTube shorts. And if the short gets a lot of views, then that's probably the topic you want to talk about, right? So at first I wasn't doing it, but I started making like the short form videos on TikTok. and just to try to get an idea of the topics that people were interested in, you know, out of whatever I was going to talk about. And it started getting views. And back then, TikTok had this feature where if you upload to TikTok, it would automatically upload it to Facebook and Instagram, right? And so I just noticed this explosion of like views on Instagram. I started getting a lot of views on Instagram. And so, you know, I kind of honed the skill of like figuring out which videos are best to react to, and just, you know, giving, you know, brief reactions to it. And what I found is whenever there's a comedic twist to it, it actually gets way more views, you know. So you know as well as I do, there's no shortage of lovely ladies saying, you know, questionable things online. So
that way, yeah.
So you know there's always something to react to.
Yeah.
So, you know, when you just react to
he ain't wrong though. There is no shortage of black female fuckery on TikTok.
No,
he's not lying about that.
It's the gift that keep on giving.
It's a situation that is completely ridiculous, and you find that video that's ridiculous, and then you kind of react to it in a more based way, and then those tend to get a lot of views, you know. So I kind of came across it by accident, just trying to figure out how to make, you know, short form content.
Very good, very good. Yeah, because you be killing it on that short form. And I'm working it. I'm saying, you know what? This is the last thing I'm do. I'm going to figure this thing out. So I've been quietly, you know, studying you and some other people, just laying in the cut, just observing y'all. So, oh, I see how they do like that. So yeah, I've been learning that. By the way, anybody watching, because there've been people asking in the chat room, how can you get a copy of the book? You can order it from the website. Now here's the deal: you order this from the website, it's going to cost you 125 signed, 100 unsigned. That's the reason why you see me with the Cash App up there. If you order it from me live on the air, it's only going to cost you 100 signed, 75 unsigned. Do you see what's going on here? So you order it through the Cash App, you get an extra little discount there. That's what you want to do. Don't forget to tell me where you want me to mail it to, because I'll have books lying around. You know, I've got books lying around for years, Angry Man. People buying them, mainly guys, buying them.
Shout out to Jules for the Cash App. You get
cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. You better thank your donors.
Always thank your donors.
And they don't tell me where to send it to. I try to, you know, I go on the air and say, listen, man, you know, I try to the extent that I'm able to put their name out, because I feel kind of uncomfortable putting
saying their name.
But I don't have any choice. So listen, man, you got a book here, and I'm trying to, you know, mail it to you. And sometimes they get in touch with me, and other times they don't. I still got about 6 books lying around from 2021 that, you know, I can't send to, you know. So anyway, if you want to buy the book, it is 100 signed, 75 unsigned to my Cash App, $ Obsidian Radio, or you can go and order it directly from the website. And
we can come back to this. There's a couple things I want to ask BGS while you're here.
Okay.
Well, your thoughts on you said Katie Porter wasn't that known, but they keep talking about her in California. She's running for governor.
No, she's not that known. You know, she's not that well known. So
evidently
they're trying to hype her up. So because go ahead.
Evidently, she's the so-called front runner for the Democrats.
Okay. It's still early, but yeah.
And evidently, there were supposed to be a bunch of protests today or something. No Kings protests.
No Kings protests, yeah. That's all over the nation.
Yeah, that's so stupid. But anyway,
rest in peace, Trump loves this stuff.
Oh no! Trump trolled him the last time they did it. He said, "Oh, thank God, thank you. There's no king that's going to take my position now." He was trolling the fuck out of him. Because the press asked him, do you think you're a king? He's like, no, I wish I was a king. I would get more shit done if I was a king. I have to go ask permission from Congress to get stuff done, and evidently they're going to cut off food stamps or something because of the shutdown next month.
If there won't be any money, okay, they can't send out checks for food stamps if the government's not issuing out any money.
Oh boy, that's going to go over well.
Yeah, well, the crash out's already happening in the stores.
Yeah, you told me. You talked about that.
Everybody's real testy right now.
Mm-hmm.
The customers, like, oh well.
Yeah.
Okay. As Katie Porter, a white woman running for governor in a Latino state. Okay, good luck.
Ooh, I didn't even think about that. Damn. Okay.
Good luck. Okay.
Yeah, good luck.
I don't know why. I wonder why her.
Well,
she's a front runner. Really? Okay.
Evidently, on the Democrat side.
Okay. I haven't really heard anybody from the Democrat side too much. The Democratic Party is
in the shithole right now. But anyway.
Yeah, they were trying to revive Kamala Harris to be governor. That didn't work out too well.
Now look what's going on in New York. They allowed Cuomo to run for some odd reason.
Yeah.
So what does that tell you? Oh, evidently Deontay Wilder put his foot in his mouth again.
About what this time?
It kind of has to be seen to be believed.
He's a loud mouth. I don't get him, man. It's because he's not that smart. Was he?
No. And this will solidify it. Give me.
I mean,
no, he's not that bright, and this will kind of we was talking about this earlier. This will solidify for you. He is just not that bright at all.
He's not that bright, and he's most of the people that surround him are degreed people with master's degrees and stuff like that, and he's not that guy. So I said, okay, I'm trying to figure out what is it about him that they like.
Jesus is standing in the way of the power of your gratitude really being fulfilled, right? What? You are misplacing your gratitude. You give
what?
All of the gratitude to the blood of Jesus and his sacrifice, but our ancestors spilled their blood, sacrificed their lives, sacrificed their pride, sacrificed their dignity, and endured not only for our sake, but for the sake of your children. They had us in mind, right? And they don't get any acknowledgement. You don't acknowledge your own blood that was sacrificed. You acknowledge the sacrifice of this man. They called on him. He didn't show up.
What?
He gets all the glory.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should be glorifying your ancestors. It's literally your blood.
I think he's trying to say something profound, but it just falls. It might be insult to say it falls flat. It just falls.
Yeah.
It's in your genetic code. You might wake something up because you'll not only be glorifying yourself, you'll be glorifying the people who are the reason you're here in the first place. And I think that's one of the issues that we don't talk about as it pertains to Christianity. We get into a lot of the bag of whether he exists or not. He exists, he doesn't. Yeshua, whatever. He's acknowledged as a prophet. I respect that, right? He's in Islam, he's acknowledged as a prophet. But the overarching image of Jesus in the Christian religion is of him on the cross, the sacrifice he made, the blood he shed. But what about the blood that our ancestors shed here on this land for us? For this country?
What?
Inventing, in spite of, building cities, operating in the free market. The free market was good until it was a thriving black community. Then they interrupted it. They was all about the free market until that happened. Shout out to Deja Sade for that. The blood you should be praising is literally coursing through your veins. It was the blood, You're taking a shot of it every month, once a month.
Okay.
What the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know, man.
When the last time you venerated your ancestors? When the last time you acknowledged their presence or the sacrifice that they made just to have you here? You might wake something up. That's real DNA. It's blood spilled out here right now that got your DNA in it.
Okay.
And we don't acknowledge it. We allow, so niggas call him a middleman to God, so I gotta get Jesus out the way to get to God. Right? That's what they say, right? They call him a middleman, right? That's some of the issue that people have. They feel like Jesus.
A fool takes no pleasure.
Oh boy. Okay.
But yeah, that's just what he said, and I'm just like, am I supposed to take that seriously? I mean,
I don't even know what he's talking about. I know what he's trying to say, but
this one's hilarious. This one's hilarious. Pay close attention to the detail of this one.
No, and the wig's running off. Yeah.
It's all right. She all right. Let him work. Wakanda forever, bitch.
Yeah. When I saw that wig, I was
wig looked like I ran away like I had mice in it, something like that.
Yeah, that wig is symbiote. That wig became a symbiote or something.
It was. Maybe it was controlling her. Okay. They had to chase down the wig.
All right. Let him work. Wakanda forever, bitch.
Didn't go after her. They had to chase down the wig. Yeah. Get it. Stop it. Stop it. Somebody grab it.
There's a lot of weird ones like this one, and I'm just like, okay.
Oh, meu Deus do céu, misericórdia, Jesus. Em nome de Jesus de Nazaré, desce daí agora, mulher.
I guess he's speaking in tongues or something. I don't know.
What in the name of common sense is this?
Uncle Phil, hey, we were just expressing ourselves. It's performance art, sir. Very tasteful.
You're expressing yourself straight out the door.
Wait.
What in the name of common sense is this?
What's up, everyone? We're live. Today, quick lesson on speed and structure. First, keep the lead hand loose. 2 fingers worth of tension, no more. From the stance, punch straight like an arrow. Step back, side kick.
Well, it does look like Bruce Lee. I don't know if it sounds like it.
Yes, I think that's Bruce Lee. Okay. That generated. Okay. Well, he actually did something like a demonstration like that. It looks kind of clean, though. But.
Back, brother. God gave me a second chance. Now I'm going to use every breath left to lift him higher than a steel cage. You hear me? Let's praise like the bell just rang. Back, brother. God gave me a second.
Welcome back to The Price is Right. Let's hope this set of contestants today are worth a shit. Look now, damn it, before I introduce these damn contestants, I'm telling you now, we better not have one dumbass bid for any of these fucking prizes, you understand? Now, let's...
Yeah. Probably real him.
You gotta be kidding me, that's Fred Sanford, the legend himself on SmackDown. Listen to this place, they love him. Y'all hear that? Fred G. Sanford is in the house and the G. Sanford.
Have a dream that Jerry Jones retires and that they fire their bum defensive coordinator and finally become an elite team. Have a dream that Jerry Jones...
This one, the snowman, it was hilarious. I sent this one to him too.
So they can actually win.
Oh, hell no. Not the Cowboys. Whoa. Hey,
We out.
Welcome to the world, little cowboy.
Oh, hell no. Not the Cowboys.
Whoa.
I'm out.
Hey,
Better think twice, young lady. Not in my ring.
Get out of my way, Grandma.
No, don't you...
Oh my God, right to the skull. Betty White is down. The arena's in shock.
Weekend. Folks, this is not how anyone wanted to see it end tonight. Betty White being taken out on a stretcher.
Better think twice, young lady. Not in my ring.
Em nome de Jesus de Nazaré, desce daí agora, mulher, uai. Eu vou ficar aqui em cima só.
Oh, meu Deus do céu.
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you. His name is Carmichael.
Hell no, I'm out. That ain't my damn name.
What the?
Baby.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you. His name is Carmichael.
Hell no, I'm out. That ain't my damn name.
What the?
Hey, baby.
That baby gone.
Hey, congratulations.
Here comes Camila Drayton. Final dive of the round. Forward 2.5 pike.
Huge lift off the board. Tight tuck opens. Perfect line.
Oh my! She blew straight through the bottom.
Pool floor just.
Here comes Camila Drayton.
I have a nightmare. Kentucky Fried Chicken is closing.
Yeah, it's not much of a night.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Katie Porter shit, man. They trying to do the same kind of poll shit they tried with Kamala Harris. Okay, they're trying to run her through the same thing, saying that Villa Ragosa, who's a Latino, been a well-known Latino, is trailing Katie Porter, who's a pretty much unknown. So they're trying to do this poll shit. So these polls don't,
Well, they're gonna have a very hard time because she don't look good right now. She's a raging liberal.
Yeah, she's got some viral clips that they haven't really brought out, so they got plenty of ammo. So I was gonna say, how did she get over Villa Ragosa, man? He's running one of the same thing. And nobody even knows who she is for the most part. How she get a way up in the polls? So the polls that they're putting out are
bullshit,
making a front runner bullshit. Yeah, I'm looking at that. I said, I don't even know the bar.
Let me get a large pan supreme, extra cheese, and 6 of them garlic knots. Okay,
oh, yeah. I'm glad there's concrete under there.
That's interesting though, because they are trying to push her like she's the front runner in California to be the governor, and I'm just like,
yeah.
Let me ask California, and he's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. And she's a rep too. When Villa Ragosa's run for, I think he's run for governor before, and he was mayor of Los Angeles. So, how are you gonna get over him? Nobody knows who you are. In a Latino state too. On top of that, and you a liberal white lady.
Oh my God! I'm just kind of, let me get a.
Well, not just that, you're a feminist white lady who's known for having a temper and being overbearing, and
a large pan supreme, extra cheese, and 6 of them garlic knots. Okay.
I mean, how are you going to run for governor? You're old fat white lady, okay, in a Latino state.
Janine,
okay?
oh my God!
How are you going to win? We never had a female
I
governor.
gotta practice what I preach.
Look, the Panda African got his reparations.
His reparations.
But I gotta let our ancestors down today. I gotta practice what I preach, but I gotta let our ancestors down today.
At least give him a better looking white girl.
Yeah, that's true.
Who is that arriving? Wait a second. Oh my God, it's the W.
Lord have mercy, that's good. Bone just falls apart.
Smoky, sweet, and righteous.
Got sauce all over my tie, but I don't even care.
That's the price of liberation, bro.
I'll march for another rack of these.
That's Malcolm X eating ribs.
Oh, look at my sweet baby. Grandma's.
That's right. That's bullshit because they don't eat pork.
Yeah, it might be beef. It might be beef ribs.
Those look like pork ribs, but okay.
Okay.
Oh, look at my sweet baby. Grandma's little angel. Ooh, you so cute, I could just eat you up.
Damn, your breath stank.
Oh, look at my sweet baby.
You still need to pay for those.
I have a dream that one day these will be free of charge. Today is that day.
Wait, you still need to pay for those.
I have a dream that one day these will be free of charge. Today is that day.
Wait.
Helen Keller's on the very top of the cage. What on earth is she doing up there? She's feeling her way across. Wait, no. Oh, the table. She went right off the edge. Somehow she's moving. She's okay. And Ray Charles is laughing at it. Look out. Helen Keller.
Who the fuck did that?
Sir, it was me, sir.
Shut the fuck up. Get down and give me 100 push-ups, you worthless piece of shit.
Welcome to the world, little man. Your name is gonna be Diddy.
Oh, hell no. I'm not finna be Diddy.
Did he just?
I'm out here.
Hey, get back here.
Welcome to the world, little man. Your name is gonna
You ain't gonna date me, Diddy. I'm out.
I'm out. Yeah.
What in the fried feathered world is taking so long? I want a spicy 3-piece extra crispy, and I want it marching in this bag like it means it.
Yes, sir.
What in a fried feathered world is taking?
Come on. Keep moving. 4 more minutes.
Ooh.
You all right down there?
I'm good, but this treadmill's retired for good.
Yeah.
Keep moving. 4 more minutes.
Damn.
Y'all better listen. You don't need closure when God already gave you clarity, baby. Stop reopening that door. Y'all better listen.
You ain't got to tell me twice.
You know why some people don't like you? Because you walked out the fire they sworn would burn you. Don't apologize for surviving. You know why some people don't. Baby, let their karma do what it's gonna do. You ain't gotta lift a finger. See, when you chosen, they curse themselves trying to play with you. Baby, they keep playing with you like God don't take notes. Baby, he saw all that. You survived it and came back glowing? Yeah, no wonder they don't like you. Some folks wouldn't know peace if
most of them big mamas like that are gone now. Or lying about it, but you know, eat with it.
Mom, open the door!
Please, it's coming! Oh my God, get in! Come on, I got it. Go!
Mom, open the door!
Please, it's coming! Oh my God, get in!
Welcome to the world, little man. We decided on a name. You're gonna be Diddy.
Oh, hell no. I am not gonna be named Diddy.
Wait, he can run?
Hey, come back here.
Welcome to the world, little man. We decided on a name. You're gonna be Diddy.
But there's a bear.
Bear.
She killed the bear.
Take a spare key. Take a spare key.
Killing. Somebody killed the bear.
You were supposed to have this handled. You tripped over your own plan, and now we're finished. You lose. Good day, sir. Wow. Are you kidding me?
Willy Wonka.
That actually looks pretty good. It looks like that could be a real.
Listen to the crowd. They're letting them hear it.
And it's not even. It's not even
supposed to
studio
have
grade.
this handled. You tripped over your own plan, and now we're finished. You lose. Good day, sir. Wow. Are you kidding me?
That was spot on. It was like you watching the Willy Wonka chocolate factory.
Ain't nobody touching Dorothy, yeah. I got eyes in the back of my head and biceps on the side. Dig it.
Okay, thanks, I guess.
You hear that flap? Could be one of them monkey punks. I'll snap them like ain't nobody touching Dorothy.
Speaking of which, they did Julie Garland dirty. No wonder she's on drugs for most of her life.
Well, she had to maintain her weight. She wanted to make money. She was chubby.
Oh, and they was on that skin. Yeah. Ooh, man.
Yeah. She had to be on drugs to maintain her weight.
Wow. Because I was watching some documentary on what they put all them put the cast of Wizard of Oz through. I was like, damn.
Yeah, you want to make that money. You got to fit that aesthetic.
Yeah, that they used the Wicked Witch got set on fire for real.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, they had the special effects back then, so yeah, you gotta.
Yeah, they were winging it to a degree. Well, some of them had issues with because they put lead paint on them, so they got sick afterwards, and you were never the same. And there's all kind of crazy shit.
Yeah. They want the effect.
Let's go back to the AIs here for a little bit.
Dorothy, yeah. I got eyes in the back of my head and biceps on the side. Dig it.
I am Willie
And after that last snot-nosed kid, my factory seal shut tighter than an Oompa Loompa's butt.
Come on.
Get ready for the clam jammer, Yada Dameen!
Watch your mouth, Mommy. Don't nobody talk about my daddy like that.
I know
His
that's
head ain't big, it's just overgrown.
After reviewing the DNA results, you are not their father.
Yep. Oh yeah, there's AIs on that too. They have AIs on more. They get AIs on more. You are not the father. Let's go to good old fashioned black female fuckery here.
And for women to be the most educated demographic, how did you allow that man to convince you to have a second baby when he wasn't taking care of the first one?
Well,
wait
for it. Wait for it.
I can answer that.
Wait for it.
It's called DNA.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Tommy for that one. Digging attention.
And for women to be the most educated demographic, how did you allow that man to convince you to have a second baby when he wasn't taking care of the first one?
Well,
I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
Well, I don't think you and I will be doing anything any kind of way.
Okay, I see you choosing the hard way.
I don't know, man. I would like to do that the hard way. I mean, long as that's not her voice and she got a coochie, man.
I tell you what,
like Tina Turner says, nice and rough, huh?
And I want you. Now we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
Well, I don't think you and I will be doing anything.
A Bible and a beard. These 3-strike era men, it's a whole bunch of them that are getting out of prison now, and I'm seeing a really troubling trend. We're in 2025. That means men who went to prison under the 3 strikes law, they're now being released after doing 20, 30, even 40 years behind bars. Now, let me explain what that law really was. Back in the early 90s, when I was a crime reporter, I did stories because mass incarceration was hitting its peak. The 3 strikes law swept across the country like wildfire, especially in black communities. They called it tough on crime, but it was really just a pipeline to prison. It locked up a whole generation of black men, not for violent crimes, but for doing the same dumb shit over and over again. I'm talking about getting caught selling weed for the 28th time, writing hot checks after strike 2, stealing from their grandmama's house. That 3rd strike, it didn't matter what it was. That 3rd strike meant that he was out of chances, and they gave them
Joe Biden
25 to life for stuff that in some cases would have been probation if they had just stopped.
Well, to be fair, if I'm not mistaken, didn't that start in L.A.?
What?
California, the 3 strikes?
Yeah, it did.
To be fair, to Joe Biden a little bit.
Yeah. So that's what they got the idea from.
Like many black content creators, I am leaving TikTok. So I need you all to go over and follow my YouTube channel. I will be finished.
No.
75% of this generation of men don't even know how to change a fucking tire.
Might I suggest you look in the mirror? Whose fault is that?
Can't even change the oil. Can't even freaking lay tile down. Can't even paint a simple ass wall. What goes first, primer or the actual paint? Which one goes? 75% of this generation of men don't even know how to change a fucking tire. Can't even.
Gee, I wonder why they don't.
Who raised those Negroes?
Who's raised those niggas? Where their fathers around?
Mama didn't teach them.
See, that's what they don't want to talk about. Yeah, there are some. Let me bring this down for a minute. Let's talk about this for a minute. Here's what black women don't want to talk about. Yeah, there are some deadbeats around here. Yes, there are some lowlifes around here. But here's what they don't want to talk about. Most of those lowlifes they talk about were raised by them. Were raised by single mothers.
Mm-hmm.
They were raised by that. What's this? Give me this here. They were raised by.
I'm independent.
And to be fair, some of them are also partially raised by.
Simp alert. Simp. 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 Simp.
So, it is what it is. All right.
We have to watch something so we can have a conversation. And this may be a long video, but I want you to see it through. Hold on.
Are you gonna hit me or something? What the fuck I'ma hit you for, Samaya? I don't got no beef with you. Your beef is with me. I don't even talk to you. What are you talking about? I called you to make sure that you had a ride to work. I don't have to give a damn about you getting to work, Samaya. No, you didn't. You told me that I had to pay you to get to work. I said, do you have some money? Because I don't have none. And then I said, Bug, I got $10. But what I'm trying to tell you for next time is that you can't depend on me to pay my money and my gas to get you to and from work. That's not my responsibility. You can't get mad because I'm telling you you gotta buy your own food. You're an adult. That's not my responsibility. So you're not my mom no more because I'm here to help you. I'm not here to put your goddamn bill. What have you helped me with? You haven't taught me how to drive. You haven't given me no money. Where the fuck do you sleep? You have no sleep. When do you brush your teeth? Who's been washing your goddamn clothes? I've been taking care of you. I didn't tell you you had to leave. I did not tell you you had to leave. You said I hate it here. I hate you. I want to hurry up and move out of here.
Oh, here we yep. That's typical.
Yeah.
Pack your shit and get the fuck out. Yes, you did. I never told you that. Yes, you did. No. I told you that the other day. I told you that when you told me that you was gonna go anyway, Bug. When you were supposed to be going to work, you didn't take your ass to work. Why? Because you got fired. That's how I know you didn't get to work. No, because of you, Bug. Because all I said was Bug. Bug, how much money you make? How much money do you make? Not $2,000. $1,000 a month. You make $1,000 a month. Barely. You told me you make $2,000 a month. Barely. But it doesn't even matter, Bug. All I asked for was $50 to $100 out of that. That would still left you with. No. I said when you get paid. Every week. $50 to $100. I didn't know when you got paid. That's why I asked you. Either way, you would have still had a bulk of money left, Bug. All I said was help me.
Baby, after taking multiple deep breaths, here are the points that stood out the most to me. Why does this child not know how to drive at 18? Why is it the daughter's responsibility that has graduated from high school and just turned 18 within the last 3 months? Why is it her job to lighten your load? Now, I agree she need to get herself back and forth to work. At minimum, she can give you gas money, right? But being that that child has not been properly prepared to be 100% financially independent and self-sufficient, how can you expect her to not be a burden on you when you didn't give her the skills or the jump start for her to get out of your pocket? And I'm sorry, yes, providing a roof and providing lights and water is important. But what you mean you ain't gonna feed her no more? It's not my job to buy you food. What? You not cooking for everybody else? I'm just trying to wrap my head around what I'm hearing. Now, unless this daughter is disrespectful, unless this daughter refuses to follow the rules, unless this daughter is literally just wasting her time and her money and she's not handling her business, there is no reason for this 18-year-old, fresh 18-year-old that barely got her big toe in adulthood to be 100% dependent on figuring out on her own. I don't agree with that. I think that is how we have a lot of children that forced out at 18, 19, 20, but they back home at 40. When you start off in the red, you never get out of the red, and then you struggle the rest of your life. And that's what it sounds like this mom probably has done, because after being a parent for 18 years, you ain't figured out how to balance out your finances yet. You ain't figured out how to earn more money to provide for you and your children yet. You haven't gotten to a place of comfort yet. That just sounds like there is some root problems that have not been addressed, and I honestly don't think the daughter is the problem. We have to watch something so we can have a conversation.
Yeah, what do you think, BGS?
Yeah, well, that's the mama that was born. She can't do anything more than what she is. Okay.
Yeah.
You got a right to leave. She's 18. She can leave.
What's happening? What's going on? Kevin was right. Winter is coming, and we don't have a man.
That is good. Now that's good. Okay.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
What's
Send me
happening?
that one.
What's going on? Kevin was right. Winter is coming, and we don't have a man.
Oh, rest in peace to the Godfather.
Send me a link. Send me that link, man. I gotta add that one.
Pretty good.
That's gonna be in the rotation. Okay. I might lead off with that, man.
What's happening? What's going on? Kevin was right. Winter is coming, and we don't have a man.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Damn.
What's happening? What's going on? Kevin was right. Winter is coming, and we don't have a man. Oh my God. What's happening? What's going on? Kevin was right. Winter is coming, and we don't have a man. Oh my God. What's happening? What's going on? Kevin was right. Winter is coming, and we don't have a man. Oh my God.
You know what? I'm gonna send that to Valdez too. I'm sure he can.
What's happening? What's going on? Kevin was right. Winter is coming, and we don't have a man. Oh my God. What's happening? What's going on? Kevin was right. Winter is coming, and we don't have a man.
Okay, check it.
You know what I want to say?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
And I sent it to you too, Charles.
I want an AI sound bit of Kevin Samuels dressed like Thanos.
saying what?
Saying what?
Saying what? Yeah.
You couldn't live with all your mistakes, so what did it do? Bring you right back to me.
Back to me.
Or they can have another one where it said, where you know, old boy stabbed like you should have went for the head.
Yeah.
Or you should have said it better. You should have gave.
Oh my God. What's happening? What's going on? Kevin was right. Winter is coming, and we don't have a man.
You know what? I might clip that myself, man. That is,
yeah, that's a hell of a
awesome.
soundbite, man. That's gonna right after this intro, man. I'm gonna put that one out. Yeah, that's perfect.
Fuck these grown ass kids. You know why your kids still disrespecting you and treating you like a pile of shit? Because you're not loyal to yourself. You are not loyal to yourself. You can't.
You know your
even
mama
keep
would.
your word.
Ask your daddy. Your daddy said your mama
Every
ain't
time they
shit.
disrespect you, every time they use you, abuse you verbally and mentally.
That's all her videos, though. Fuck these grown ass kids. That's all her videos.
Because I tell you, I got 3 kids and 5 grandkids. I don't have none of them problems.
I wonder if she got kids.
She does.
She does. You know she does. She got grandkids. Some badass grandkids. Okay?
Yeah, because that's I kid you not. That's all her videos. Fuck these grown, you think I'm lying? Oh, you think I'm lying here?
Yeah. No, I know. You go ahead and play it, man. But I know she is. She talk like an old mama.
And financially, you go right back to them and claim you're doing it for the grandkids. You cannot keep your word to yourself, and your kids know that. They know that you are weak to them. You are the clown in a 3-ring circus, and they are the ringmaster. You don't even have enough strength to keep your own word and be loyal to yourself.
Yes, you do not.
You rather use the excuse it's about my grandkids when it's not. It should be about your happiness. It should be about your happiness, but you can't keep your word to yourself. You continually going back because you want to be in their life that bad until you're not loyal to yourself. Loyalty starts with you, to your damn self. You don't have to be loyal to no one but yourself, but you don't even know how to be loyal to yourself. Again, you are the clown in a 3-ring circus, and they are the master to you. They are the master to you and treat you like a puppet because you can't keep your own word to yourself. Fuck these grown ass kids.
I'm sick of you, bro. You can leave. Bro, keep your hands off me, bro. That's what I was too. That's you all. You want to hit me? All right, then I'm going to call my mom. I'm about to call my daddy, too. I'm sick of you, bro. You can leave. Bro, keep your hands off me, bro.
He just flinched.
That's all it takes sometimes, too.
She can get her brothers on you.
The shit.
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 Hey, you remember that dude in Florida, the football player in Florida? Yeah. Situation like that. Got her brother blown away.
Yep. Ain't the first. There was I think it was in Ohio where he did the same thing and got.
Your Honor, that is his baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. These cats ain't playing no more. You gonna send them over here? Oh yeah, they're gonna see something.
Yeah.
I can't wait because the devil is a liar and this is Lucifer. So stop. No, I'm not.
Well, you might be the devil then. We'll see.
I am without a doubt 100% certain that he is my son's father. Not only was I only sleeping with him, we were actually working on our relationship. We already have
He don't believe that shit.
a child from a previous situation. We got back together. We're working on us.
We were not having no type of intercourse. We were not full at the moment.
He went out and got 3 pregnancy tests, made me take all of them. They were all positive. And he was like, well, that's not my baby.
She was trying to get back with me, but I wasn't, so she probably felt like if we have a child, we might work out.
If he has any doubts, I carried the baby. I birthed the baby. If you have any doubts, go ahead. I don't mind making you look stupid. That's why I'm here now.
Okay, so
that baby don't look like him.
your point is I'm
He
tired
likes
of
them
hearing the
light
denial.
skinned deads.
If you want a DNA test, let's take it now because I know you're the father.
Exactly.
Mr. Lee, you are not the father.
Hold up.
I already knew. I told you.
Don't look at me like that. I don't know God's
Who
plan.
else? It was you that
Did
was.
you just inject God in this?
Yeah, don't bring God in this. This is your fault. Look at
God's plan.
I did not put him in this. I'm just saying. Your Honor, that is his baby. And I can't.
Danya, wait. You dropped something.
I didn't drop anything. Leave me alone.
It's just an envelope. It has your name all over it. Come on.
I don't want whatever that is.
It's not bad. It says accountability right here. Take it.
That's exactly what.
Danya, wait.
Yep, she don't want that. She don't want that at all.
No.
Now what? I had
Most
3
of the
chicks.
men that y'all say aren't shit were raised by their mothers. The single mothers like you with the sons, y'all are raising the same niggas that y'all despise. Single moms got them packing out the fucking jails. And I don't give a damn if you like what I'm saying or not, bitch. These are facts. I don't operate in feelings. Get a grip, ho. Most of the men that y'all say aren't shit were raised by their mothers.
Yep.
For a long time now, we've been told that the NBA subsidizes the WNBA. But what if it was actually the other way around? What?
What?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
What if the WNBA has been subsidizing the NBA? A few months ago, I came across this
Where's Snowman when I need him?
article written by David Berry back in March, where he makes
That fro too big. It's cutting
Number
off the
one,
circulation.
it is a fact that the NBA has majority ownership over the WNBA. The W was created by David Stern in the NBA back in '96, and by
Speaking of the WNBA, me just have to ask you a question.
What's that?
How are you going to ask somebody not to sexually objectify you and then pose for Victoria's Secret?
I know she didn't say that. I know Angel Reese didn't say that shit.
Huh?
I know Angel Reese. I know she didn't say that shit. That's how she makes her money. Walk around booty shorts and say, "Don't objectify me." Get the fuck out.
But what's crazy is the fact that white dudes don't like her is somehow our fault. Like people not crashing out. Oh my God, she's so pretty. If you don't, oh my God, she's so her body XYZ whatever. You hate black women or something. I don't get that, man. I don't get that at all.
Guess what, man? If remember what's rule number 1?
It's always Jermaine's fault.
It's always Jermaine's fault.
Mm-hmm. Well, we talked about this yesterday, BGS. We put her in the 7 categories.
Yeah,
So
she's 7. Yeah.
But she's an adjustable 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's an
No, she's actually adjustable 6, but she when you put makeup on her, she's a 7.
Yeah.
Adjustable 6, that's fine. Adjustable 6 is fine.
Yeah. She's a wannabe Megan Thee Stallion.
Who's that?
Yeah, she's a pretty young lady, but you know.
The rapper Megan Thee Stallion.
No, I'm talking about y'all talking about.
Oh,
Angel
Reese.
Another Baltimorean.
Oh, my condolences.
Not really.
Yeah, she had some decent chicks come out of Baltimore.
Chicks come out of Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Yeah, Jada Pinkett. Yeah, so
a lot of pretty.
They're crazy as hell, but yeah.
Yeah, it's part of the territory.
Part of the territory.
Should a man
That's Tupac
making
about his
50K
mama.
a year even be dating?
Oh shit. She's from Baltimore?
Why?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Dating is expensive. I mean, at 50,000. Okay, let's be realistic. And even me, I'm such a cheap date. I love a.
Should a man making
Shout out to
50K
the
a year
baddie
even
starter
be dating?
kid.
Oh no.
Why?
Because dating.
And if you don't spoil your
There's the baddie
females
starter kid.
and give females money, don't even look my
edges.
way because I don't like your kind. Thank you.
Well, we don't like your kind either. Thank you.
If we don't like my
And
kind,
if you don't spoil your females and give females money, don't even look my way because I don't like your kind.
Okay.
Thank you.
Why don't you put your prices in the text? Okay.
Facts.
If you could see a man's dick size like you could see a girl's boobs, a whole lot of men would shut the fuck up.
and we could see our pussy smells just like we could see certain gas. A whole lot of you bitches would need to fucking get some Clorox.
Basically, if men raise their standards about good pussy from bad pussy, then a whole lot of you chicks wouldn't get picked. Most chicks can't. Most 90% chicks cannot fuck.
Go back to that.
90% of chicks cannot fuck.
Go back
to
to
that.
that.
Lawyer, is that?
Okay.
If you could see a man's dick size like you could see a girl's boobs, a whole lot of men would shut the fuck up.
Number one, if you could judge men the same way you judge your bed mattresses, well, then again, you could because they're probably on the floor.
If it wasn't for testosterone, y'all wouldn't get no kind of play.
No.
At all.
At all.
Nope.
The thing that I learned as a former lawyer is that a lot of insecure, uneducated people will discredit your education in order to feel better about not having one themselves. Having a higher education degree does not make you better than everyone, but let's be honest, it does make you smarter in certain areas. And it also
No.
means that you put in the discipline and critical thinking and the effort to master something beyond surface level understanding. And in every debate about whether higher education matters, what people conveniently leave out is the other skills that you gain from getting a higher education. The discipline to finish what you started, the ability to critically think, the ability to communicate.
Yeah, not anymore.
The ability to navigate perspectives outside of your own bubble. So if you chose to pursue higher education, don't downplay that and don't let people discredit you. You didn't waste your time, you invested in yourself. And the people who fear growth will always find a way to downplay what they didn't have the courage to pursue themselves. The thing that I learned as a former lawyer is that a lot of insecure,
So be even more vocal
uneducated
and
people
vociferous and insufferable about the fact that you have a degree. Is that what she's saying?
And then wait a minute, you're a former lawyer.
So why you're not a lawyer no more? Because that shit was too hard.
More than likely.
Couldn't make no money. It wasn't good enough.
It's too hard, BGS, AB. It's so hard
Hold
being
on,
a
wait,
lawyer.
how many people I know who have law degrees that don't practice.
Yeah, because they wasn't making no money.
It's hard, bro. You got to move to New York. You got to be cutthroat. You got to go to Deloitte. You got to go to these big old firms.
Yeah,
and you got to bust your ass.
You got a lawyer. You can make money. It's a hustle job.
Shout out to our other elder Black Guru. He the one thing he told us is never try to date a lawyer chick.
No, don't do it unless you're one yourself. Don't do it
unless you give it like not giving money away. Here's the part. I'll give you a good example of what failed lawyers. They try to run for elected positions. Stephanie Rollins Blake, former mayor, was in disgrace, Marilyn Mosby.
Mm-hmm.
Never try. How the fuck are you the state's attorney of the city? You never tried a fucking felony.
No, wait a minute, Charles. Don't talk about Jasmine Crockett.
It's called elections, okay? Women don't care.
Don't talk about Jasmine Crockett like that.
But how did she leave office?
Stealing. Yeah, okay. Lawyers know how to steal, man. They're the best at it.
These niggas be thinking they bigger than the program, sir. Your program has ended, discontinued, powered down.
What the fuck's she talking about?
She's a single bitter.
In other words, if you get on the man's program, okay.
Mm-hmm.
These niggas be thinking they bigger than
with the eye flutter at the end. Oh,
As
no.
a woman that was sexually assaulted by her mother's younger brother for years, you don't have to tell me. My mama wouldn't let me go stay with my friend's house, but my uncle was raping me. You hear that? She wouldn't let me go stay at my friend's houses because she was scared something was going to happen to me over there, but it happened at her mama's house. In my sleep. On the regular. And then, whoa, let's take it back. Let's really take it back.
So he's not in
5
prison?
years ago, right after I had my sons, we had a really heated argument. Her brother got on her phone popping. Said to her, "That's why I was fucking your daughter." That's what my uncle said about me. My uncle. I am 29.
And he's not in jail?
How old is he? I'm sorry, y'all. I had a funeral for my family so long ago. I don't even.
Evidently not.
He's not in jail. He's not in jail. How come he ain't in jail?
How come he's not 6 feet under?
He going to jail and for that kind of stuff is tantamount to being 6 feet under.
Chomo, yeah, for sure. You don't live.
I stopped talking to my mama partially because she don't stand on business. She still talk to her mother.
What I'm saying is, okay, I understand that you get on social media saying this stuff, okay, but you won't go down there and stand to the DA.
Why is he not in jail? Why isn't there? Like, why?
Tell you next will kind of solidify why it really was so easy to get them to fuck away from me. I'm trying to do my math for this fuck nigga though.
Why you complaining about him? Nigga should be in jail.
7 years older than me, so he probably about 36 right now. The sexual assault started when I was like 6 years old.
Oh Jesus!
13.
What?
And that continued on.
I don't want to hear that shit because he should be in jail. Okay, how come he ain't in jail? Because you fell in love with the motherfucker. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Wow. Yeah, that's.
I mean, Charles can tell you. Okay, a kid can say he's been abused by his parents. They will come down, whether it's true or not, and look at that. Okay.
Because it's a suspected child abuse.
Yeah, for Charles can tell you, somebody like Charles, and he hears that he has to come to your place and pick you up. Okay, it's gonna take you at least 40 minutes to actually make it to that station. Okay, because Charles is gonna have a talk with you.
Yep.
It's telling me with a kid. Some of us is like, you gotta send somebody else because I might kill him.
Yeah.
You're telling me your mom never knew.
The thing is, regardless whether mom never knew or not, okay, you are old enough. They teach you this shit in school from the time that you're 5. Okay, you're old enough.
Touching you,
yes.
And it's like, there's a lot wrong with what she's saying because it's like, look, I can get it because some people may threaten little kids, especially when the age of 6. But when you become a teenager,
and he admitted it. Come on, man.
And he admitted it to you.
My grandmother, my mother's mother. After that man said that crazy shit, they got on the phone fucking arguing. And my grandma let it slip out her mouth. Like, I know. And my mom asked her, what the fuck you mean, you know? Like what you mean, you know? You knew what the fuck was going on at your house? My grandma couldn't do nothing but cry. And people wonder why I'm a bitch and I don't.
You ever notice in the black community, they talk about sex abuse, but notice who always keeps the secrets?
Yes. Which is
They
why I speak to this video.
They never tell daddy because daddy will kill him.
They'll kill him, yeah.
Yes.
And this, God knows I better never hear anything, because I'm not gonna take my AR.
You take your knife.
I'm not even gonna take. I'm definitely gonna take my knife, but I'm definitely gonna take my Mossberg 590.
Charles, you probably beat him to death. It's but the gun's too.
Two
Gun,
ham fists, just
yeah,
boom, boom.
yeah, I know you. You probably beat him to death because it's
No,
too.
I'm gonna hit you with bird shot. It's not gonna kill you, but it's gonna fuck you up really badly. And then other things I have planned, which I will not say online, we'll deal with something with your testicles and a Sears and a car battery.
Damn. Okay.
So
talk to nobody. That is why. Motherfuckers don't understand. It's a lot more monsters out here than you would ever fucking expect. My uncle used to have a house full of niggas. Niggas used to love to come post up with him. They used to love to come smoke with him. That fuck nigga touch his own little girls. He keep a bitch with a daughter around. You get out here and try to get something straightened about it, motherfuckers look at you like you wrong for speaking out. So trust me, believe me when I say I know for a fact, it be the motherfuckers that you least expect out here doing shit to little girls and other fucking women. And the shit's so crazy, another woman won't even protect you. Another one, look at my grandma. And I swear to God, I really was trying. I was trying not to look at the situation and think about it like that. But one day when I was grown and I was starting to kind of, this shit was starting to eat at me. I was just like, ain't no motherfucking way we used to be in that bitch playing. And my grandma heard that in her sleep, but she never heard me call out for her. That shit broke my heart. I don't even fuck my grandma. Fuck grandma too. Fuck her too. As a woman that was sexually assaulted by her.
Why is he not in prison? With all these laws out here,
why
is he not in prison?
Why
is he not
statute of limitations?
A combination of things here. I think it's a combination of things. Statute of limitations and
nope. That's bullshit.
They went out. They went out in the
statute of limitations for basically rape is unlimited, like murder.
Yeah, especially molestation from a minor, man. Okay, they have like 25 years just to report that shit. Especially with these goddamn Me Too laws. Okay,
they got 125 years. I'm still wondering.
That's why I'm kind of, if you're really that angry, how come he's not
not in prison?
Yeah,
he's not. How come he's not buried out in giant stadium underneath the 50?
Yeah, but if her boyfriend come in late 2 a.m. in the morning, she'd be calling the cops on him.
Yeah, this is the most bass awkward shit.
Yeah,
that I can ever imagine. Like, dude, really, dude.
Why is a grown man on here talking about that's why your hair a wig? That's why you got all that makeup on, bitch. Like, are you kidding me? You're just mad because you want to look like me.
Man?
No, I don't.
You're just mad because your hairline's receding and you have to do all that black spray shit and white chalk around your hairline and on your beard.
You keep wearing them weaves. You keep wearing them weaves. You're gonna do the same thing. You keep wearing them weaves, you be the same way.
Actually, BGS don't like my gray hair, but anyway.
She already is the same way. That's the whole point. That's why she wearing that shit on her head.
Yeah, I was because my son was over earlier, right? And he's got his hairline's going back, right? And I said, that's at least one thing. My hair might be gray, but guess what? It's still there.
Damn, that's crazy. You hit the ball with that foot. That's wild.
Because he got a hairline like LeBron James. So
damn. Hey, yo, say, boy, you still get this work.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute. Fuck you, BGS.
What?
You right. I am becoming an old nigga because I look in the mirror and I see them gray. I'm starting to see them gray hairs.
Yeah, man. I told you, you was old motherfucker. You and Charles, man. Old motherfuckers.
Can't beat the allegations, nothing, nigga.
You pass. If anybody past 40 calling me old, I said you old motherfucker too. Go pick out them Go pick out those gray hairs out of your beard. All right.
Man, I'm still young, so fuck all you niggas.
Nah, nigga, you old motherfucker.
You're older than me.
I'm young enough. I'm experienced enough to know what I'm doing.
You 5 years from being a granddaddy. Shut the fuck
up. Great grandpa.
I'm a woman from Detroit, Michigan.
Oh hell.
I done raised 2 sons into grown men. Okay, So yes, sometimes I could be a little hard. I'm not gonna call myself masculine. I'm not.
Yeah, you
If we
say
peek
all that,
under them
yes, I do
bangs,
have
there's a
very
lot of
tough
Fred in
skin.
there.
But when I get around a man that just
Bullshit.
Knows how to handle me.
No, we don't. Oh, here we go with the handle. With the handle. We already know. We already know. You're a
I'm
hyena.
a woman from Detroit, Michigan.
She's a
I
hyena.
done raised 2 sons into
From
grown
the
men.
D, bro. Hell no.
Standards are just too high. I'm a 30-year-old single black female prioritizing gut health and protein intake. I can squat 250. I've written 2 books and speak 3 different languages. In the last 6 months alone, I've created 4 different applications.
Honey, we don't care.
And 2 different programs across the iOS platform.
Yep, we don't care.
Damn.
Okay, and that gets you what?
No, you see the airplane at the end. That's the passport, bro. Take it off.
Oh, okay.
Standards are just too high. I'm a 30-year-old single black female prioritizing gut health and protein intake. I can squat 250. I've written 2 books and speak 3 different languages. In the last 6 months alone, I've created 4 different applications and 2 different programs across the iOS platform.
She sounds like a great man.
Want to get away?
Nigga had the nerve to ask me, what do I bring to the table? I told that nigga, I ain't bringing shit to the table. I'm the whole meal. I'm the whole meal. I'm the whole meal.
Okay, you can leave there. Yeah, you don't have to bring shit to my table.
And he said what?
To the table. I'm the whole meal. Nigga had the nerve to
said.
ask me, what do I bring?
Hold on. Pause it. Look what the comment section said.
What?
Do a video without the weave and the makeup, the eyelash. Somebody wrote too old for that.
I just had a guy.
No, bro. God damn it. AB, what the hell, bro? Oh, come on now.
It's a 3. Three's coming in. Upgradable 3.
I'm sorry,
upgradable 3. Did you say upgradable 3?
Yeah.
How the fuck
Oh, hell.
From a 3 to a 4. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
She's a downgradable 3.
Take off that baddie.
I just had a guy ask me out on a coffee date. I'm sorry, I don't drink coffee.
She looks like she's converting to Judaism.
She got the pieces in. She got the baddie kit makeup, and she got a filter on. So
the first thing,
and it still don't work.
It does work. You don't want to see it without it, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it does. I mean, it works, but it doesn't work. Like she thinks she's an 8.
No, she don't.
No, she don't. Let me put it to you this way: things that will never come out of her mouth. Let's go for a walk. Let's go on a gym date.
Yeah. Chicks think that they're 8s or 9s, stuff like that. They know better. They know they're not. But they
a man who can't lead will always be frustrated with a strong woman. Yeah. A man who can't lead will always be frustrated with a strong woman.
A man that does lead is frustrated with a strong woman.
Pretty much.
Because the women that are strong, they need a beta dude.
Yeah, you a Rottweiler.
You said over there, and a strong woman will always be annoyed by following a man.
And to the lady that told me to put another bill on him, I put another bill on that man, and now he's not answering my phone calls.
I bet you won't take her advice again.
And to the lady that told me to put another bill on him, I put another bill on that man, and now he's not answering my phone calls.
I bet you won't take her advice again.
Did you hear about the woman from Georgia who publicly begged her baby daddy to come back? She even promised to lose weight if he'll just come home. This tea is coming from Macon, Georgia, where Kelly and Terrence James are said to be married, but obviously things aren't going well. Kelly decided to risk it all by publicly begging her man to come back and tagging him in the post. But
in other words, winter is here.
Everybody who read it just wanted to throw up. And this is what she wrote. I'm sorry for whatever I did. I'm willing to do whatever it takes to make this right. I'll lose weight. I'll give you whatever you want. I just need you back.
Please, I'm begging you. Me and the kids need you. I can't do life without you. Please, baby, come back. Let's make this right. I don't care what it takes. If I have to share, if I have to change, I'll do it. I just need you in my life. Please, please, please come back to us. I love you with everything in me. I can't lose you. Please, let's fix this. I promise I'll do better. I promise I'll fight for us. Please, baby, I need you. I'm sorry for coming to Facebook. Baby, please, just call me. The kids want to talk to you. We miss you. I can't do this. What?
I bet you can't.
Well, why would Terrence leave her in the first place? Well, according to a post Kelly made on her stories, there's a love triangle that's causing all this drama. Apparently, Terrence has another woman named Jaleesa, and there was a lot of drama between the three. But Terrence loves Jaleesa more, and Kelly wants Terrence back, so that's why Kelly's trying to do everything she can to get Terrence to stop loving Jaleesa and come back to her. Do you think Kelly begging her man to come back is going to work? Leave a comment to let me know.
I don't think so.
Notice what she said. She said, "I'm sorry for whatever I did." Like, baby, you know exactly what you did.
What you did. She did something. Yeah.
She did some foul shit.
Follow for more.
She did some foul
You're a real grown
shit.
man. An 18-year-old should not be attractive to you.
So if you're a real grown man, an 18-year-old should not be attracted to you. Is that a statement or is that a question?
It's like a statement.
Well, I mean, come on. You know, it's one of those things. First of all, it's like it's smart. It's like a manipulation game to a woman. If I can demonize you for dealing with a woman younger than me, then I don't have to worry about my competition. Now, of course, an 18-year-old girl, there's nothing that I would even have in common with her. But for you to say that every 18-year-old look the same, so then what's the difference between an 18-year-old and 19-year-old? Then 19-year-old and 20-year-old. So it's like women are making up these rules so men feel like they're ashamed to deal with a younger woman. So they're forced to deal with this older woman who they don't want to deal with. So it's just a psychological tactic to say, I mean, do what you want to do. At the end of the day, hey, you can't tell me, hey, what's right or wrong? Whatever the law says. Hey, you don't like the law? Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at that man. Whatever the law.
My philosophy is simple. 18 is legal. Shut the hell up.
Let me put it to you this
way. They said that's.
I had to trade in my car. I was driving 2004. Did me right. Did me good. It was pretty good. But it's a difference when you're driving a 2024, Ford Edge. Newer model, quiet. Hell, my whole fucking phone screen comes up on the dash. There's always a newer model.
Yes.
See, you got to understand this. To tell a man.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute.
To tell a man. Oh, my God.
Damn, that's great. I did see that.
What's that?
That he highlighted the text. Homie quoted you.
You're famous.
In the comment section. First comment.
Oh, how be just in more. That's pretty good.
Yeah. An old buyer can buy a new car. An old car has a
hard time attracting a new buyer.
You know what the fucked up part about it is?
What's that?
Women are doing the equivalent of saying, "Why do you want a PlayStation 5 when you should be playing with this PlayStation 1?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at you for
and she wants to charge PlayStation 5 prices for it too.
Exactly.
Yeah, the perfectly good Sega Genesis over here in this corner. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, nigga, you better get
for a small fee. Okay.
Nigga, you better get the Atari for $500.
Like, why don't you buy this you don't need the ROG Ally for $1,000. You can spend that $1,000 on this Dreamcast. That I done spit shined a couple times. I'm like, what?
Matter of fact, fuck all them graphics. You would have a better time with a wheel on a stick.
Yeah.
Like
that's how I know you're not fit to be a wife.
I could not be fit to be a wife, but I'm not falling for the trickery. Because guess what? I've been a woman. Listen, I've been a woman who lives with a man. And we went 50-50, and I went to work, and he went to work. But guess wasn't 50-50. The dishes wasn't 50-50. The laundry wasn't 50-50. The cleaning wasn't 50-50.
Teslin, you talk too damn much. Good Lord.
Okay,
And that's an everyday motherfucking job. I come home and they got food on the table, got clothes on the bed, got shit everywhere. Like literally. And I'm a clean person. If you've been to my house, I'm organized and clean. So every day I'm exhausted.
Why you with it?
I'm coming home, I'm cleaning my house. And yes, I do that anyways. But when it's just you, it's just you. When you are cleaning up for a man and his children and other people, it is a whole full-time job and you don't get time for yourself. And that's why women get burnt out, period. And you're no longer happy in your relationship because you're coming home and a man is sitting on the couch because he's tired from work and you're making sure you're catering to him. And let me tell you guys all something. I have done that. And I'm not saying that I will never do it, but I'm letting you know that it feels very draining. And I'm not saying I won't do it, but when I'm going 50-50 on you,
I
take pride in.
Pause.
Go ahead.
What's more draining, doing 16 hours overtime or listening to that for $1?
That's what I'm saying. Tesla talk too damn much.
So what?
I don't give a fuck. I think it's
so what?
Okay.
So what?
Cool.
So what? So what? So what?
I'm with the brother. So
I don't understand. Where is the value in that?
That's how I know you're not fit to be a wife.
I could not be fit to be a wife, but I'm not falling for the trickery.
You know what the value is? Mm-hmm. I got to take my black ass out my comfort of my home, probably watching a good fight or a good game.
Mm-hmm.
When I told your ass don't drive the car, and you drive it anyway, and I got to come fix the bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I got to go downstairs when you hear something goes bump in the night.
Mm-hmm.
Your ass ain't rushing to go get the gun.
Mm-hmm. I said, when you moved it, I would ask you, when you moved in with him, did he put a gun to your head?
I would ask, how does it feel paying 100% now?
I don't give a shit. Well, you have to pay 100%, 50%, or 10%. Okay. You decide to be there.
Yeah. You like that nigga well enough to stay for however long you stay.
Yeah.
And if I say I'm hungry, do not send me no $20 to get no food. I need more than $20. I'm not a baby.
I hate dry begging so much.
Yeah.
Okay. If the dude want to send you $20 to eat, I'm more power to you. I would not say don't take it. Whatever
what payback say? It's beg talk now.
Hold on, AB. Go to my channel real quick. I got the perfect answer for that in my shorts.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let's see. Go to YouTube. Let's type in.
I don't feel for you. Okay. Well, I don't feel for the dude. If the dude want to give her $20 to eat, that's on you.
Mm-hmm.
You want a trick? There are tricks out there who love doing it. Okay. I have no problem with tricks.
Boy. Click that.
Right here?
Yep, click that right there. That's my answer to her.
A real man ain't gonna sit there and watch his woman struggle to pay bills. Break up with her broke ass and go get you a woman with some money. A real man ain't gonna sit there and watch his woman struggle to pay bills.
And that's a 3, gentlemen. That's a 3.
Break up with her broke ass and go get you a woman with some money.
Am I correct, BGS? That's a 3.
Watch his woman struggle to pay bills.
That's the 3.
Break up with her broke ass and go get you a woman with some money.
She got a fat ass though, so she an 8.
Man, I hate
these niggas so much, bro. That made me that pissed me off. That whole show. I mean, you a saint, bro, for that
and
show.
if I say I'm hungry,
but these niggas was killing me. I'm like, bro, what? No, bro, but she a 8. I swear, like, no, that girl ain't no 8. Like, why? The only thing these niggas care about is how fat they ass are. I'm like, bro, that's not what we doing. If like we talking about face, we talking about face. We talking about body. That's a whole different conversation. You niggas don't care about good faces. You niggas only care about whether somebody got a fat ass or not.
If they get an industry standard, they will jump over that bitch with a fat ass and get her.
Oh yeah. Let me put it to you this way, BGS.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to ask this one question.
Mm-hmm.
Does it always make you cringe that I was right?
No, actually, man, I double over in laughter and I shake my head. Say, he right again?
Yeah.
First time BGS heard me say that.
It hurt. It hurt though, man. It was a gut punch. It hurt.
But
even though I know it was right, it still hurt.
No, you're not. That's not true.
Mm-hmm.
No, black men have better taste than that, and it's like no.
I couldn't even say that because I knew he was right. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
You know
I knew there was line about girl. I know she's annoying, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Alicia Curry. Like niggas can't be objective. Again, you know guys are raised. You know we live in a gynocentric system. When dudes like, no man, she's mean, so she ugly. Like
She
what?
ugly, yeah.
Being mean don't make nobody ugly. Like Halle Berry's a bitch, but she's still hot as hell. Like what are you talking about?
A lot of times you look at these niggas, and I tell them, if Aisha Curry's a 6, could you take away her name, take away her money, put her in her prime, let her be in Starbucks, you would be afraid to approach her.
He would be. They would be.
Most of you niggas never seen an 8, 9, and 10 in your life.
That's facts.
Hey,
When I
BGS,
had my rookie coworker came up, and she was doing her personal training. She has a degree in kinesiology. There's a circle in the Northern District at the top parking lot. You are called. The 8 starts. 8 is the start of traffic stopping beauty.
Yes.
When everybody, including the women, start to look at her, and she's in her workout gear, her little Under Armour, her little sports bra. She's going minding her business. She's not even paying this shit attention. She's just doing her personal training thing. I'm laughing my ass off because every car that went around stopped. Every white boy, every black boy, every Asian boy, every Hispanic boy, even the women stopped to look at her and was like, my God. And I was, that's what you call traffic stopping beauty. You niggas disgust me.
Don't get me
You
started.
saw it. It was scary.
Hold on. I actually shared, while that stream was going a couple days ago, I actually shared a picture of Aisha Curry in a bikini, and them dudes were still like, dude, like, she ain't that pretty. But man, you're lying. You're just lying.
That's why I asked him, who do you think, who do you think is an 8? They talk about the Bailey sisters, okay?
The Bailey sisters are almost playing.
Yeah.
They're almost playing. They're 6s. I mean, they're 6s, okay?
They're cute.
They're cute. Yeah.
6 Let me see. Let me start off, okay? Okay. We're going to go from 1 to 10 real quick for all you niggas. This is the official. 1 is hideous. 2 is deformed. 3 is subpar. 4 is below average. 5 is average. 6 is cute. 7 is pretty. 8 is beautiful. And is gorgeous. 10 is immaculate.
Yeah, here's immaculate. Yeah.
Or stunning.
Yeah, stunning. They're telling me Iman's head was too big. So she's not pretty.
I don't know if you saw my statement. I've been drawing for 30 years, okay? Especially comic book art. Iman, if you took Iman's head, that's the same way you draw Wonder Woman, Rogue, Storm, anything. She literally would be the perfect. She literally has a flawless female face.
Yes,
the problem with it is that you niggas been swimming with mud ducks all your goddamn life.
Pretty much.
You stick your dick in 300-pound fucking defensive linemen, and because you're ashamed and you have no standards to compete. See, just give me 2 minutes, man. Give me 2 minutes. This shit disgusts me. I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told Rob, my godson, about his friends. You ever notice why before you got married you have a higher body count than them? He's like, why? Because those niggas are afraid to compete. You know why my numbers are Hall of Fame numbers? Because I was not afraid to compete for nobody. From 4 to 8, hell, even a 9, I was hitting them all. Most of you niggas don't have options. Even with my ex-girlfriend, there are women who will stare at me. And I'm not even paying attention. My son and my godson was like, yo, those women are staring at you. It's just Tuesday, kid. So in other words, I keep asking this saying, a lot of you niggas never experienced women lusting after you.
No, they did not.
A lot of you niggas have been in the dumpster so par for so long that when you get a fucking 5-star meal, you're going to shit on it because you're not used to it.
Yeah, that's why they think the 4s are 10s.
We had a saying in Iraq. We actually said this on the plane once we landed in the United States. All you desert 10s are back to 2s and 3s again.
Yeah, believe it or not, I had Kyla Pratt ranked a little higher, but then when I looked at the picture, like, nah, BGS is right. She's a 5 or 6.
Kyla Pratt is a
Hey, we call it in sport terms, we call those camp eyes.
Yeah.
Hey, when camp week, Hell Week come around, shoot, ain't no chicks around. Hey, them little shoot, what's the little athletic training girls be looking mighty good.
Yeah. Kyla Pratt is she. I think she's an upgradable 5 personally, but she's about 6.
She's a 6 for makeup, 5 clean. She's extra.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, she's cute with makeup. So
if you look at Keke Palmer,
yeah,
the reason why she's a nut bag is because she lives in the world of 10s and she's a 5.
Yeah, same thing with what's the singer's name? So the one with the used to have the whatchamacallit, the BBL and took it out.
Oh, you talking about K. Michelle?
K. Michelle, yeah.
K. Michelle's
that pisses her off that she can't get what she wants.
I'm gonna tell you. You know who's one of the baddest bitch to sing that you don't hear about anymore?
Who's that?
Carrie
Hilson's a 9. You have to give her credit. But Carrie Hilson's crazy as fuck because she can't stick the landing. She had the dude, couldn't keep him. Had the dude, okay, couldn't keep him.
Well, Cassie's an 8 or 9.
Who?
Cassie Ventura. Diddy's old girl.
Oh, Cassie. I don't know what Cassie looked like when she was young. I have to look her up.
Oh yeah, good lord, that's a 9.
The Me and You video, boy, ushered me into manhood.
Let's see her catch her young. Yeah, she's an 8.
She's an 8.
Yeah, she's an 8.
You know, most people don't even know.
I'm looking at she's an 8.
When you look at an 8, 9, or 10, they're so fucking beautiful you can't look directly at them.
Yeah, she's an 8.
Like I got a question for BGS because he would know. Back during the blaxploitations film era, was there anybody higher than Pam Grier?
Oh yeah. Basically, Tamar Dobson was probably higher. Yeah. What's her name? God, during the era. Talking about the actresses or just in that era?
Just the actresses in that era.
Oh, what's her name? What's her name? Forget her name. There's a couple. She was not the prettiest. She was, she had her body, but she wasn't the prettiest as far as face is concerned. She was an 8. God, what's her name? She's really pretty.
And once again, I have nothing to hide. I've watched old Pam Grier movies for both reasons.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I had a set of my own, so I know the joys of it.
It's like Katie Albert. Good God Almighty.
Because when I remember my fiance when she first took off her bra, I said, "Are those yours?" She started laughing.
I remember one of the hottest girls I ever had. She had to be an 8 in the face, 9.5 in the body. I had to be questioning myself, what the fuck you fucking with me for? And it was like, and these are like the 20-something-year-old Charles, like really cut like a back Colombian dope Charles, and I'm just like looking at this.
Oh, that's why.
I'm like, you could get somebody to pay for you. She's like, yes. But I like your personality. And the rest of what she said actually tickled me. And plus, you got the dick of a quarter horse. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, but Sigmas don't like to be owned. That's the problem with Sigmas.
Yeah, but the only thing was, I'm not gonna fight for anything that's supposed to be mine. If you're trying to be the choosy lover, if me and another nigga tell you to come here, go to that nigga.
Nigga, you don't want to be told what the fuck to do by your woman. That's how come you're not paid. Okay, stop. You could have gotten paid.
I could have.
Am I wrong or right?
Maybe.
you were offered, but you didn't want. You don't want to bow down, nigga. Stop. I know why, because I've been offered money. Okay.
By the way,
bow down to her.
I got 90 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit that Cash App, support the show, and hit that Super Chat, support the show.
I can't do it. My nature won't let me.
I'm with you, Charles. I feel you. Because I told you, I'm a massage therapist in my regular life. I have been offered to, you know what I'm saying, do some work. It's like, no.
Let's let you know. Let's let you know, man. When Cousin T-Talk came to Baltimore, we met at a cigar lounge. It wasn't like, one of his services. We were sharing stories, so that lets you know the level I'm on. The shit that made BGS laugh when he told him, he said, "Yeah, Officer Faulkner had his whole bag." That he had clothes, the deodorant, the shea butter, the lotion, toothbrush. I said, I recognize that bag.
Yeah.
That shit came up like the Thundercat sign.
Oh, yeah, basically, half dick with Travis. Brenda Sykes, I thought was cuter than Pam Grier, as far as face is concerned. Brenda Sykes and what's the other one? That was married
Marlene Clark.
No, he was actually married to Kurt Flood. What's her name?
Oh no.
I'll find her.
Denise Nichols.
Because Brenda Sykes was actually married to Gil Scott Heron.
That's 7.
Rosalind Cash.
No, Rosalind Cash was cute, but that nose, man, the big nostrils didn't hit with me. So
Landon said, a bitch fine when you ask, how does she like me? Yeah, that's very true.
That's man, it happens.
No, the bitch is fine when the women say, why'd you pick him? Or the women say that.
Yes.
But one of my exes was like, most of my exes are very, they get, my blood just rubs off on them. We looked at this one chick and we were out and we both looked at her walk across us and we were both like, God damn.
Hey, BGS, some more specs have came out on GTA 6.
Okay.
Oh boy. They say you're gonna need at least 32 gigabytes of RAM just to run it.
Okay, that's not in this day and age. That's not bad. Judy Pace is finer. Yeah,
that's not too bad. Evidently, it will not run on the original PS5.
It can't. It's going to need a different graphics card.
It's probably going to be a PS6.
Yeah, evidently, there's a lot of AI running in the background.
Yeah, I mean, just the horsepower is going to need to run all those. All those triangles, man. It's gonna, that depth. It's probably gonna take you. I mean, you probably can run it, but you have to run it at a lower resolution.
Right.
My philosophy is, I think the government slowed the production of GTA 6 because it's already your fucking birth rate is this low.
No babies could be coming down.
They're like this one chick I used to mess with. She like, y'all just mad because we not checking for y'all anymore. Y'all just mad because GTA 6 coming. Y'all ain't gonna get a nigga.
Yeah, probably so. They probably did slow the production down because GTA 6 is going. Because GTA 6 is gonna have a lot of lonely heifers out here.
That motherfucker been
delayed. It's probably bugs, man. Normally when they delay it this long,
and they don't want it to be like a Cyberpunk 2077 deal.
Yeah.
Because Cyberpunk was too rad when it first came out.
fuck anymore.
And there's probably a lot of bugs that pop up. The code is so big. There's probably finding all them bugs is gonna be hard.
What? When GTA 6 comes out, I'm gonna play a song called "Hey There, Lonely Girl." What you GTA 6? You want to go out? Yeah, about that. No.
Ironically, I was playing GTA 3 the other day. Grand Theft Auto 3 came out. That came out 20 plus years ago now.
GTA 5 is still getting play. Okay, we still robbing casinos.
And they're still making money off of it. So why should they?
Why should they rush?
Yeah, they're still making money for 5 online. I never really got into it, but
Oh, you missing the good shit, dude. How dare you speak such fucking sacrilege?
Yeah. This is Judy Pace.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Pull her up.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. So Pam was not she wasn't at the tippy top as far as face is concerned, but
no.
Pam had them 2 reasons. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Those 2 occasions, as they say, right?
Yes, sir.
He had her left and right bazookas.
Yes, she did.
Walk through the valley.
Yes, sir. That's what she had.
Yeah.
Her cup runneth over.
They had a spitting image of it. Even down to the legs. God damn, you got the legs too? Shit.
Goodness and mercy. That's what they call.
What?
One is goodness, the other one's mercy.
Oh yeah.
They shall follow me all the days of my life.
Oh yes, and hers, unlike hers actually stood up. So
yeah.
Oh, BGS got done. He was like, "Oh Lord, I don't know what kind of acts I've done to receive this, but you're my man."
When the bra comes off, you just blink. It's like, nah.
Nah. Who playing the trick on me?
Nah.
Hey, where Ashton Kutcher at? Punked? Is this?
You got to reach out
the camera.
These things are real. Oh, these are real.
Oh boy.
My God.
Don't mind if I do.
There was this one chick who came over, and she was a stud, but she was in my high school. If I was in 12th grade, she was in 9th. And she came over, and I mean, her body was. Jesus,
I keep telling niggas, don't let them go sleep on these studs.
If you want that kind of answer, sir, go ahead and get a brother $1 holler, okay, and I'll answer it for you.
Stud means still titties under them shirts.
Yeah.
I mean, she has one of the best bodies ever in any bedroom I slept in. One of the best bodies. I mean, abs, ass, thighs, titties stood up like the post general just walked in front of you and stood at attention and saluted.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn.
Yeah, I remember this one chick stood, and I met her at worked with her, right? And I met her at I was 21, and I met her, right? And the coworker said she liked the same thing you like. I said, what? This pretty black chick, too tall, jet black, right? I said, damn. And then 20 years later, she's trying to give me a discount. Okay. I'm tired.
What you said?
I'm tired of taking care of these bitches. I'm tired of being alone. Okay.
What you said? She had to find her favorite dick.
Being alone.
All studs have favorite dicks, but the thing is, I need a man.
I know nothing about that.
But studs will give you a deal, though. They'll give you a deal. They'll honor. Unlike black women, studs honor their contracts. Okay,
that's right.
If you say I want pussy 4 times a week, hey, you know what? Your pussy is waiting on you. Okay, come get it while it's hot. They will
actually call you.
Yes.
That was somebody. It was this one chick. I don't know why do I have a number of studs who like to fuck me? That's for Patreon. But
you know why?
Yeah, you know why.
You know why them biceps, Negro. You know why? That's
like I'm strong.
Yeah. That's why you keep. That's why you have the what do you curl? 120? Oh, with barbells. 120 barbells. The dumbbells. Dumbbells. Yeah.
80s, maybe 90s.
Bro, hell, bro, I hit the 75s a couple times. I nearly broke my damn shoulder. Curling the 80s? Hell no.
Yeah, well, the
On
thing
the
is,
curl bar, I did 220 once.
yeah, that sounds about right. The thing is, you're gonna do dumbbells. You gotta do concentration curls, and put your elbow on your knee and do concentration curls with
Right
that
down
kind of
that
weight.
inner
Yeah,
thigh.
otherwise your shoulder is gonna pop. Okay.
Right down that inner thigh. Boom.
Okay, Sir Him. All right. I say BTS. I saw in a video the other day they're saying that Black American are getting close to having a lower birth rate than white people. You see all you all see this happening if things continue the way. Yeah, because the black men are done. They can't find no dick to get them pregnant.
Yeah.
And if the state doesn't support these kids and black and stepdaddies don't step up, yeah, they're gonna stop having kids.
Yeah.
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 In fact, our fertility rate is just maybe a couple of tenths ahead of the white people. We go down to 1.2. I don't know about that, but the thing is, it can dip below, okay, because Uncle Sam's not paying for it no more.
Yep. And shout out to Kentucky. They've led the way.
Well, Kentucky is the one that actually defeats the lie. Okay. Okay. People say it's about women say it's about freedom. No, it's all about the money. Okay. And everybody's been knowing that.
Ted DiBiase told you it's all about the money.
It's all about the money.
Yeah, and even if when Uncle Sam stopped giving them money, they'll be like, "Well, the reason why we're not having kids is because these men are dusty. And we're not gonna have Dusty's baby." It's like, no, the reason you're not having kids no more is because your bill's not getting paid by the government
or by the man. The thing is, what's rule number one?
Always blame Jermaine.
That's always Jermaine's fault. Okay.
Oh no, wait. I got you.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
Everybody plays that now, boy.
Yep. Tell us all this time.
The community ties dying is one. Well, really, once they did the Loving versus Virginia, and they stopped lynching black men for dating white women. Is over. Because it was the white men and the other men chased black men out of their community. Okay. And once they started going to school together, and the Latinas and the white women started going to school with the black men, it was a done deal.
Yep.
Because we do, I hate to say it, man, we got probably the meanest women on the planet. We really do.
Yeah, that's why this is becoming more prevalent.
Yeah, I mean, everybody I talk to, that sent their kid to a mixed school, okay, they all say the same. Most of them say the same thing, right? I don't date black women because they're mean. Okay?
Yeah.
Charles Peanut might be one of the few that don't that I talk to that I know of. Okay.
I was looking at my little cousin on Facebook. He dating a white girl. Well, he ain't so little no more. He's about 18 or 19 now.
Peanut's probably still holding the fort down, but other than him, most of these dudes, if they're going to a mixed school, they're after Becky.
Yeah, I was believe it or not, I was with Dr. T on Wednesday. We were watching we were reviewing Love Jones.
Love Jones, yeah.
Pretty decent movie.
Love Jones has its parts. I remember one time I was sitting there with my baby mama watching Love Jones, right? Remember when the wife had split up and had been gone for a couple of months and then came back and just walked up to the porch and walked in the house and he didn't say nothing? Yeah, she said, what was that about? I said, nothing to say. Okay. She know the deal. She came home. Ain't shit to say.
Yeah, she left to go pursue her ex-boyfriend. What do you think was gonna happen?
Yep. Came back. It came back. The only reason he came back because you got a kid. Okay. If it wasn't for that kid, he'd bounced you.
We talking about the same movie that she didn't have a kid.
Love Jones?
Yeah, Love Jones.
Okay.
Nia Long.
Yeah, Neil Long. No, I'm talking about not Neil Long, but I'm talking about her friend, the other couple.
Oh.
The dude that was married to the girl, and they fell out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I must have missed that, but okay.
Yeah, and there was a part. There was a couple where they were married. They were friends.
Yeah, there was a married couple. That is true.
Yeah, and they broke up. Okay, and she was
Mhm.
gone, and then one day she showed back up, and instead of having a conversation, there was no conversation. He opened the door, she walked in. Okay.
Yeah, well, be like that sometimes.
I said, Sir Ham says my son has dated a black girl. His only official girlfriend was white, and he's gravitating toward Latinas now. Yeah, yep. It's called equality. Okay.
An admixture.
Yeah, and especially nowadays with winter coming, man, these sisters are hot, man. They pissed.
Mm-hmm. They playbook ain't changed, man.
They can't change it, man. They don't know.
Mm-hmm.
All they know is sign language. You know, they don't know any other way.
Case in point, Tiffany Cross.
They're too prideful. Cause like, hey, maybe you can talk to him different. That nigga don't need nothing. Talk to him differently. I'ma talk to him like this.
Even Angela Rye was shocked when she said that.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that, BGS. Because I actually improved that picture a little bit. This episode of Colosseum has been brought to you by Angela Rye with lettuce and tomato on the side.
Yeah, that looks. I don't believe she said that shit. And Tiffany Cross said that with her whole chest. Is you know, itty bitty titties were popping out, man, saying that shit.
Since I got this picture up here, I hate to say it, but guys, the fact of the matter is, BGS is right. That is a waste of pretty. Good Lord.
She is a waste of pretty. And she said so. She said why she never got stuck to landing, because she's mean. She knows it.
Yeah, she's another Ebony Cam.
Hey, William, I got to say what I got to say. Yeah, it's because they're trained. Because Nigerian man slapped the shit out of them. She get too far out.
Yeah, what was that O'Shea said? Bring your man with you because you ain't gonna get one over here.
Yeah, yep. He did say that. He's right.
He's right.
You can't do what the men do.
No.
I remember that one chick was complaining. He hit me. I forget what country. I think it was in Kenya or something.
Tanzania, yeah.
And people were looking like, and
go back to your husband. Your husband.
Just go back to your husband.
Mm-hmm.
Back to your husband.
That's
up to him.
I still
cook him a meal. He will not eat you anymore. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I still feel like when BGS showed that video, that passport chick talking about you're not getting the green card because you don't eat coochie.
Yeah, I remember that. It's funny as hell. Down in Jamaica. Yeah.
What the fuck? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You don't eat
we're the ones who sex tourism.
Mm-hmm.
We're
paddling along. Crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You said who was too mean?
Oh, me. Oh, who's
Angela Rye.
Angela Rye is to me, but yeah. she said it. She said it in the last video. I think she's talking about her and her father used to go at it, and he used to praise her like she's the queen of the earth, and so she couldn't get along with guys coming up. So that's why she never got married.
I'll be like, it's funny. My godson's mother said, "I know I'll never get married. It's my attitude."
Oh, a man, woman knows thyself.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny because I said, "Is that in the extra 50 pounds?"
Nah, it's the attitude. Yeah. They do to deal with the extra 50 pounds if the attitude is sweet enough.
Mm-hmm.
Especially a black man.
Yeah.
Oh God, don't remind me.
Easy lose weight and easy lose than attitude.
I will never pick black men to judge a beauty contest.
We tried, did we not?
You know what? After this week, I have to agree with Charles on that one. I got to get
sick.
I have to give Charles. I have to agree with Charles on that one after this week, man. Because
you know how many people would say about quote in your chat?
Because it's true.
They kept saying Sergeant Charles is right.
this dude put in my comment section that the Miss Universe is not attractive to me.
Oh my
Yeah, I'm like, what are you talking about? You talking about Miss Nigeria, right?
Miss
Yeah, I'm
Nigeria.
like, yo, you're sick in your head, bro. What is wrong with you?
You're telling me
she's not attractive.
You're telling me, right?
Because your picker's off.
They rate like
telling-
women. They rate like chicks. They're like, no, she not pretty. You shit. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Because I don't like her. She not pretty.
You telling me
Fuck off.
people had to say she's attractive?
Yeah, see if I can find a comment for you. Okay. Yeah, he has to comment that I don't think she's attractive. Miss Universe is not attractive. She wasn't
Miss,
10.
you said Miss Nigeria?
Miss
Nigeria.
Miss Nigeria 2025, Miss Universe 2025.
What do they find attractive? I bet you. See,
that's why I called them up. Okay, who's your 10?
I believe a lot of niggas just they're too intimidated by pretty.
They are. Well, I don't even know what it is, man. Yeah, I think what they really want to say is their 4 should be up there with them 10s.
I really think they so used to dating down. So why do black men date such weird, ugly bitches, man?
Oh, come on.
Social conditioning.
Oh boy, yeah.
Miss, this chick
the
really
Fuglies.
Yeah,
show the picture, nigga.
One time.
Fuglies. They love the Fuglies.
I mean, you can love Fuglies all you want. You know, I don't mind 4s, but the thing is, I'm not gonna rate them higher than a 4. You know, I had a high school girlfriend who was a 4, but she had 44 triple Ds, but so.
Well, guess what? She ain't winning no beauty contest.
No, she didn't.
I
She
mean,
would never win a beauty contest.
that I drive Uber here in Baltimore. The amount of chicks going out by themselves and going home alone is increasing.
Hey, dudes ain't out there no more.
And they're going crazy to say, where are the men at?
If
ass be recognized, where are you men validated?
When GTA 6 comes out, get it and get on the PlayStation or get on Xbox and play. Okay, you'll find them. They're there.
Get on along with me. Get on.
They're there. You find tons of them. That's where they all are.
Just don't feel like
they're gonna cam up. They're gonna dress provocative. They're gonna shake their boobs. Say, "Oh, I found."
Just don't feel like being lonely tonight. I feel like a little company. See, I'm a dirty fighting motherfucker. I'll go to some of these places and dip my head in and sit there, take a drink, leave right out, and next thing you know, hey, what are you doing tonight?
I jumped in the comment section. I got jumped in comments for calling Angel Reese thick. She's not thick, man. She's a ball player. She's skinny.
The ball player. She's athletic.
Yeah, she's skinny. She's
That's how
petite woman. That's how she's supposed to be.
I mean,
she's not thick. She got a booty, but she's not thick.
Yeah, she's not real thick.
Let me put it to you this way. That's how athletic women are built.
Yeah.
That's what. See, black men. See, y'all so used to accepting these fat bitches, and I had to say this to some of my friends. They hate it when I talk about big bitches. I said, niggas date to their wallet and their ego. You don't want to go up to a pretty bitch and try your luck. And that's why black men, get ready for this comment. Black men have some of the worst self-esteem in the dating pool.
They do.
They do.
Yeah.
I know I'm gonna make people mad with me. You have low self-esteem, niggas. I'd rather be put there. Guess what? Yeah, you might. Everybody's fucked a 4. But guess what? I need to get turned down by a fucking 8 once in a while. Or get a number. Shit. The only thing she gonna say is no. I'm like, that's the reason why I don't feel lost when I talk to a nigga like Cousin T-Talk. If anything, I found a kindred spirit. I was like, oh shit, I could actually talk about my whore self. I'm like, yo, it's so sad. Like, I see my friends and I could tell, especially if they're bigger guys, they don't like to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Nobody likes to be rejected, but damn, nigga. Damn. Y'all lying to these funny shaped fucking look like a broken thumb built bitch. Come on now. God damn. Like, Y'all look at these bitches built like a bar soap and pump their heads up.
Mm.
Working at Columbia Mall this summer, really, you either see the really nice shaped bitches or the bitches who got fishnet stockings and she built like a teddy bear.
Mm. Now, you know, I have no problem with people wanting what they want and liking what they like. You know, but trying to, you know, I'm trying to do a standardized rating, okay? Because you depend on what guys like, man.
They like fat face bitches like
I
Gabby
guess.
Sidibe. They probably rank Gabby Sidibe a 5.
They did a roughneck. In private, they won't do it in public.
I give a Gabby Sidibe, you know, it'd be like, how you gonna slow dance with a bitch you can't put in your arms? You can't put your arms around her.
Yeah, you can't put your arms halfway around her.
Nope.
And she had to go get a little white twink looking dude to try to marry. I bet you she bought the ring.
She want to have babies. She want to have babies. You want to have babies? You better.
You gotta get a twink.
Right.
For a small fee.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's how you know you're not attractive, when a black man won't take you. Shit.
Don't talk about Lonnie Love like that.
I'm talking exactly about Lonnie Love like that. She knows what she's like. Oh my God. Like, it just dawns on me. Like, if you see a black woman who works out regularly, it's the most beautiful thing in the world.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, gotta keep them thin.
Mm-hmm.
Even shorty I'm talking to now, you gotta do this 4 days a week. 4 days a week. Like, I want a man to give me direction. Yeah, you got weights and elliptical. Yeah, 20 minutes every 20 minutes a day, and lift your weights. 3 to 4 sets. Fuck that. Increase that weight every week.
Reps.
You think, hey, BGS, you think they're gonna end this government shutdown next week?
I don't know. It depends how stubborn they are.
What are they shutting down for now?
Oh, the dispute about. I think it's a couple of things. One is they don't want to pay for health care for the immigrants through the ACA. I think that's one big thing. There's a couple things. I had to go back and look it up.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing. They don't want to pay for the legal immigrants to have health care. Because. But yeah.
Yeah, the homeboy says, I'm sorry, I don't think Miss Universe is attractive. I have no issues with her color. It sounds like a white boy for some reason.
That may have been a white boy. Who knows?
Yeah, that's it. I told you your picker's broken. I know not. My eyes work just fine. I'm a 60s. Oh, so I've seen the decline of beauty standards over the years. I circumvent the world, Europe, Africa. Bullshit. I'm in the Philippines now. Nobody wants to say that she definitely not a 10. Looks weird.
Looks weird.
Yeah.
These niggas is tripping.
I know.
They tripping.
Miss Universe looks weird. Come on. As strict as they are.
Yes. What?
That's why they say Iman is her head is too big. She not a 10.
Bruh. These niggas make me sick, bro.
I laugh. All because they don't like Aisha Curry. That's really the biggest thing.
Yeah, but I'm saying they rate like bitches. They rate like women. Like, well, I don't like her, so she ugly. Like, that's not how this works, bro.
So she a 5, a 6 at best. Come on, y'all.
Nah, she at 8.
She's still pretty. Just because you don't like her, you can not like a pretty woman. That's fine. But like, she's still pretty. That makes no sense.
BTS. I saw a report that Tina Turner's son passed away.
Who?
Tina Turner's son, Ike.
Yeah. Ike did. I think no, Michael's still alive. 2 of her sons actually passed away.
But I saw
Ike and another one.
Passed away. Just passed
Ike
away.
and another one of her sons actually passed away.
I was gonna.
Was it years ago?
Hold on. I was gonna.
Well, but I think I passed away like 2 or 3 years ago, and there's another one. I'm trying to remember his name.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask, did you go to school with him?
I didn't go to school. Ike was older than us, and but I went to school with Michael.
Okay.
And I went to school with Michael and Craig. Craig's the other one. I think Craig's the one that died. The other one that died.
Okay.
Craig's the one that was fucking what's his name's wife from USC. Ronnie Lott's wife.
Oh.
Because he dated her in high school.
Oh.
Yeah. So he got caught fucking Ronnie Lott's wife. She did a reach back.
Oh, she gave him a big head.
I don't know if she ever broke up with him. We don't know, man. When 100 octane chicks, man, it's hard to say.
Yeah,
she was bad. He's he's a popper upside the head too. So he did a Ike Turner on her.
Oh,
she be crying. She be crying, man. Get in the car, bitch. Put her in the Porsche.
Oh, he did an autome on her. I call it autome. I can still learn Lawrence Fishburne. Autome.
Anime.
Oh,
Yeah.
Autome.
That pimp hamstrung.
He just called autome.
Take that head, pull it all the way back, and
yeah. Michael was a wee bit on the mean side. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, not Michael, but Craig. I think Craig and Ike are the two that died.
I know Ike died a few years before that. He died about 10, 20 years ago now.
Who? Ike? Oh, Ike Turner. The daddy. Ike Turner. Yeah.
Yeah, the dad.
Yeah, he was up there, man. He was old. So by the time he got with her.
Ike Turner, get your ass in the car. I wish we'd have got an Ike Turner movie.
Yeah, Craig's the one that died of suicide in 2018.
That's sad.
I was like, shit. I need to hear a Mike Turner movie, his side of the story.
I heard Tina wasn't that nice, so.
Yeah.
Black families throughout the decades are violent.
Yeah. What else is new?
Yeah, the other Ike died when? When did he die?
It's been 10 years ago.
No, it's been long. It's about 20. It's been like 20 since Ike died.
Yeah, Ike. We're talking about the son, Junior.
Oh, the son. Oh,
yeah. So I'm trying to look at when it was. I think he died before. Well, he might have just died. I don't know. I know Craig committed suicide. So I think Ike Jr. died before.
The very young kid. God dang. I don't know how my grandfather did it and my grandma. Buried two before he went. That's gotta be one of the most heartbreaking things.
Yeah, he just died 2025. So you're right.
Yeah, around October 5th.
Yeah, October 4th. Yeah. Okay.
Spain man ain't shit. Ike Turner. What's bi-directional violence got to do with it? What's an uppercut? The
original Ike Turner, he died in 2007.
Yeah,
almost 20.
He was up there, man. He was 76. He would have been let's see, my father, he would have been 93 if he was still living. Ike would have been 94.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was Ronnie. I don't think Ronnie was Tina Turner's son, but he died in 2022. We old motherfuckers, so
yeah.
Because me, like I said, me and Michael were in the same homeroom, so.
We'd be just like, ain't you? Yep, I am.
No. The thing is, in middle school, right? Is the homeroom? You know how to call the name out, okay?
Yeah.
And and said his mama sang. He said, so your daddy. So, you know how they go back and forth, okay?
Your mama. Yeah, at least my mama could sing.
Yeah, and I remember homeroom in high school, man.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to say this now, but I can say it now because it's been 20 plus years.
Mm-hmm.
We were some unpatriotic motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
No, because when they would have a stand for the Pledge of Allegiance, we'd be sitting down like, yeah, right.
Yeah, my grandson always shakes his head, said, he said, if you could go back and do something again, Grandpa, what would you do? I said, I'd probably marry
Maxine Waters'
Maxine Waters' daughter. Yeah. But I wouldn't be here. I said, yeah, you know how things. I guess everything turned out for the best. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's it. Don't ask questions you're not ready for.
Yeah,
man.
He went to a gala, man, and he's talking about all the people he was seeing and meeting. All his, all the people he admires.
So how does little Fred Astaire doing?
He's doing great, man. He's getting ready to. They're practicing for this Christmas play. So
for Christmas,
man, he was singing that song though. You can't win.
because I needed us to replace it, right? And so I had filmed him singing a song, right? I said, let me go and clip this up, put him in instead.
He was
singing. Okay, he likes to sing. He likes to sing. Okay.
So should I ship him condoms next year for Christmas?
Yeah, you probably should. Okay.
Especially that picture you saw me.
I'm trying to get his mom.
Get on my nephew. He's 13, and that's when me and his father started talking about that kind of stuff. So yeah,
oh yeah, and he's around. He dances, sings, all that kind of stuff, and if he was taller, he had gotten his height already, he'd be in trouble.
Sadly, I found out.
He'd probably be like 6'2" when he gets up there. But yeah, go ahead.
I found out my ex-cousin-in-law, his son passed away. So evidently somebody shot him yesterday.
God damn, man. Okay. What was he into, man? What was he in?
I don't know.
Yeah.
When I said I ran into him a couple years ago, he seemed like a good kid.
Okay. How did he die? Somebody shot him.
I don't have those kind of details.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know what? I used to think that, man. Like in the 80s and stuff like that. Okay. Good kid, nice kid, didn't do nothing right. Okay. See the funeral, man. They putting the color handkerchief on his casket. I said,
I don't know if it's anything like that. It's been a while since because like I said, he's my ex-cousin-in-law's son. So
yeah. Then yeah, I mean, it could be a jealous boyfriend, could be a robbery.
Yeah, I was thinking kind of on that level.
But yeah,
because I've never heard anything that bad about him. So,
but Charles will tell you 9 times out of 10, man, that when they get shot like that, there's a real good reason why they got shot. Okay, they were part of the game. As I was telling my son, okay. I said, I'm not. If you're in the game, I'm not gonna cry for you.
You had to tell me that a couple of years ago when another kid I helped babysit got shot. He's in charge of the game.
Yeah. If he's in the game, that's part of it.
Right. Him and his buddy were trying to carjack somebody, and he got shot.
Jesus, man.
Oh yeah. Something like I have my ex's father, his stepson, right, got shot like that, and he was sitting in the car with somebody fresh out. So
unfortunately, I couldn't go to that.
Look for him. Go ahead.
Man, I couldn't go to that funeral because his uncle said some fucked up shit to me, and man, I was like, I don't want to, call a scene at the funeral. But
no, you don't go to the repast, man. Go to the funeral, sit way in the back. And when it's over, you leave.
Yeah.
That's
how you usually do it, because there's times like you just you pay your respects and leave.
Pay your respects and leave.
Yeah. His uncle tried to call me gay on Facebook, and I was like, nigga.
Well, yeah.
You hold on, wait a minute. I'm like, nigga. You have a picture on your page with you in the dress. Who the fuck you talking to?
I don't know. The thing is, what I don't understand about the black community, right? Okay, black women have gay best friends, okay, that they hang out. they party with. They'll never call them any names, right? But the thing is, for a straight man,
As soon as you piss them off, that's the first time they call you.
Hell, if you turn them down, they try to call you gay.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want this pussy? You must be gay.
Off that pussy, yeah, baby.
Every chick, I don't care if she's a 3 to a 10, right? I don't care what I look like. You want this? That's what they believe in. That's what their grandma and mama told them. You're always gonna want that.
Yeah. Gabby said it. They said you gay.
And black men give it to them every time.
And because black men are trained that's your number one goal is to get that.
Get that pussy.
That is what we're told.
You're told in school if you ain't shit, you're in a school, high school, adult, unless you been there multiple times. Okay.
And then they wonder why they can't. Black men. Why is he faithful to me? Ask his mama. What she tell him?
You create the monsters, bitch. What do you expect? Start creating monsters.
And basically the women are like I said, women don't even cook, man. Because I'm listening to all these cheating stories, man. Every one of them, the man is cooking.
Damn.
Wow.
Every single one. The woman don't cook. The man is always cooking something, especially if I hear somebody another story where they're cooking pasta again, I'm gonna reach through that lens and slap the shit out of them. Okay.
That's the number one thing you must do. You must cook. I do not let women get away with that shit with me.
Okay, it's like this. It's like whether she cooks, her ability to cook means she's trained by her mother properly. Okay.
Yeah.
And when I was coming, I'm a boomer, but the thing is, that's the one thing that every woman had to prove that she could do. Okay, whether she did it or not, that she could cook. And if she couldn't cook, that means I had to look at everything else that she did.
Yeah, some of you can't even boil water.
I don't think I could be with a woman who can't cook.
And boil rice.
Just can't.
She's not trained.
Boil egg.
Yeah.
That would be like you just a fun girl.
You can't cut a piece of vegetable.
They're not even a fun girl. You know. Well, back then they weren't even a fun girl. You can't cook.
Go back to the street, baby.
Yeah, there's something wrong with you. Okay.
Back
then you're a street woman. You're trouble. So I can't. Last thing you want to do is keep you for a fun girl. If she gonna know where you live and know your address, okay, don't fuck with her. Yeah, don't fuck with her. Yeah, trouble.
Nowadays, I don't cook, I don't clean. I can tell, I can smell you, bitch. I can smell you.
I can tell, baby.
They say it like a flex, okay?
You scared of this pussy? Yes, I can.
Yeah, ever since Cardi B, I don't cook, I don't clean, blah blah blah.
And guess who cooks and cleans?
Cardi.
Oh
yeah. Offset had me cracking up when she
cracking up. Yeah, she mopping the floor.
And Cardi looked at him too. She's like, "I'm gonna punch you in your mouth."
So these bitches are just like Beyonce. I could get another you in a minute. Guess who she's still with?
She can because you're paying. That's why she kicking him out of the mansion because you're paying. Of course, you can get another me in a minute. Paying.
But still with Jay-Z.
Pay for this, not you.
And guess what? She's still with Jay-Z to this day. So
and one thing I can say about it, she keep her fucking mouth shut.
Yeah, that's what I respect about that. Yeah, she keep her mouth.
Even though she was allowing her sister to try to whip his ass for cheating, but she kept her mouth shut. Kept her head down too.
Only reason she probably didn't smack the shit out of her because he's like, I know this elevator got a camera.
Yeah, because he wanted to.
Well, that and you got to remember, I think Ray Rice had happened after that.
Yeah, and was it before or after? I can't remember.
I think that happened after.
It was after.
No, it was during that. Matter of fact,
they were right close to each other.
I had a meme that I made. The three people you didn't want to fight on the elevator: Ray Rice, Solange Knowles, and Captain America.
Oh damn!
Play that video.
Up his career too, man.
Anyone want to get off this?
I wish she must have really been drunk. You charge an NFL running back on an elevator? With his reflexes and power? Are you kidding me?
This nigga just came fresh off of winning the Super Bowl. You want to fight this nigga?
And he didn't. It's probably just a reflex. He really didn't mean to hit her. You can tell that. So, oh shit, I didn't mean to hit her. Probably a reflex.
I tell people you don't do that shit. And she drunk and she spit at him and hit him.
Yeah, he spit at her too. That's why he spit at her face. He got on the elevator. That's how she charged him.
They're still married to this day.
They was trying to say that they was trying to save the bag. It didn't work though.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly.
That's why I don't understand black chicks, man, fucking up the bag like that.
Yeah, but
Like
they got no logic. BJ, they said they'll do what they want. So I do what I want. I said,
like Aisha Curry and
she really
Michelle
thinks
Obama.
She really think like Michelle Obama just looks like she's just a curmudgeon.
She is. She's a gynocrat, man.
Like she is not a nice person to be around.
She's a boss bitch. You know, if you kissing her ass, she's a nice person.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god. Like, ugh.
Oh, fun story. I've seen Obama live twice. I went to a couple of his rallies. I was going to see Michelle Obama, but I got caught in traffic. She was gone by the time I got there.
I don't get her. You want to be famous. You want to be the boss bitch. They try to get you to run for president, and you turned it down. So, she's, I don't know about her, man. She's
weird.
She's weird. Yeah.
She wants to do it her way, like goddamn Frank Sinatra, because she knows good and goddamn well she's never gonna outrank Barack.
She wanted Barack just like Aisha Curry wanted Steph to be the high school basketball coach.
She really thought this nigga with all that talent was gonna be a high school.
Yeah, she did. She said it.
And what was she gonna do?
She's gonna be this hot video vixen and movie star. That's what she thought.
She had no talent. She could even hold down a cooking show.
She could. Well, she don't have the it factor. She's pretty, but she don't have the it factor. That's what she found out when she went to came to LA at 17, right? She said went to the cattle calls, right? She says 900 women look just like me. Okay. 900 women look just like me, all coming out for the same part.
And then here's the crazy part. You find out some of them have talent. You would think like that's the reason why you never see anybody that pretty on a pageant, because she has no talent.
Yeah, she doesn't have talent. Yeah, she doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't.
And it eats her up inside that this man has so much talent on his left pinky more than she has in her whole body.
Yeah, I was trying to find that clip when he was at Davidson and they were actually coming for, I think it was homecoming game, and he was walking her down to the court seats, right? He came up to get her to usher her down, right? And she was saying, "How come all these people have your name on their jerseys?" He started laughing. He laughed and shook his head.
She must be that aloof, huh?
Yes, she is. She really, her worldview will not let it in, right? She couldn't believe that he made it to the NBA. She said, just didn't compute.
I think it's the fact that she never saw him pass the gangly little boy that she met.
Yeah, exactly. That's where she sees him. She still believes a little gangly, big head boy with big teeth. That's where she sees him. Yeah.
She should, to this day, I don't think she ever seen him past him.
Nope. She was always the hot girl on campus, and he was just the little nerdy boy.
He was that lame boy she grew up with.
They had a crush on me. Yeah.
And then now he vastly superior to you, and it hurts her feelings. I love it. I love it. Trust me, it happened to me. Oh, and then the chick who in Upper Bound, and I saw her and I said, "Hey, how you doing, Angel?" And in her mind, I was like, and I called her and I was like, "You didn't even recognize me, did you?" She was like, "The only thing I thought was, who's this fine motherfucker talking to me? Why's my hair not done?" Well, you're right, BGS. I guess I'm not average.
Please, Charles. Not tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight.
I hate to toot my own horn.
No, really? When did that happen? When did that happen?
All the time. I'm modest, goddammit.
Modest. Okay.
It's one of my.
Really? You're modest. Really? Okay.
I'm so modest.
Enlighten me.
I'm so modest. Tibetan monks.
In fact, put Peanut on the phone. Let me ask him.
Yeah, fuck him. I'm so modest. Tibetan monks ask me, "How do I live?" In harmony with nature, nigga.
Basically, Sir Him, some women can't adapt to it. Okay, if they find the right guy, and can actually adapt to African ways if they find the right guy, and normally they have to meet him here. And he brings her back. Okay, very seldom can they go over there and meet him. If he's been kind of Americanized, he can actually take her back because he knows he's used to dealing with an American women. Okay, if they come over there fresh off the boat, not gonna happen.
I don't know if you saw BGS, but believe it or not, the Black Brain Trust actually produced some good content.
Oh, really? What would they produce? Go ahead and show your clip. Pull up the clip.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Josie went over there to talk to Mike about the IT industry and stuff like that.
Okay. Had a good conversation.
Yeah, it was a good conversation.
Okay. I mean, they are in the industry, so yeah, they should be knowledgeable about that. Just for a living. Also, I guess that Charles, you're an Aries. Yes, he is.
Oh, yes.
Anyhow, I'm sure it's that time.
Yeah, we're gonna play a little bit of this, then we get
Yeah, play a little bit. Yes, yeah. Paint didn't dry while they were talking today.
No, it was a decent conversation. I actually agree with some of the stuff Mike was saying. So,
is this one a while back?
I do work with Africans now.
No, it was
okay.
This was 5 days ago.
Okay.
Nigerians, Cameroonians, and Ghanaians and things like that, but even they're a little bit apprehensive about doing that, and I think it's because of the scrutiny of being black and being male too, not just in general. And so they don't necessarily want to involve themselves in something that could either get them deported or, or could have them potentially lose their job, right? And, get caught up in that. I don't think that we need to do things like that because historically we've never done that, right? We've always, got it out the mud, so to speak. Other people did not necessarily do it that way. They cheated their way to the top, and that's fine. Yes. But that only works for so long. I just don't think that that's a pathway to success for black men.
I mean, you have.
Yeah, he's not wrong about that. A lot of those white boys do cheat their way to the top.
No, Asians especially.
He's not wrong about that.
Asians especially cheat. Ooh.
He is not wrong about that.
More scrutiny, obviously. But if you can bend the.
In my opinion, that's why a lot of these web frameworks are breaking because the people that could actually do the job leave, and then you stuck with the people that
Yeah, that's what Jules was saying. I mean,
rules and not break them. Yeah, you can do it, or break enough small rules, and nobody notices, but the outcomes are better. I consider it. Right? I'm not talking about international espionage or something like that, but if you can get ahead and not necessarily cause a lot of huge waves, do it. I'm focused on the outcomes of it, and as long as you understand what you're doing and you're able to get there, more power to you. That's what it is. And I mean, a lot of people lie, cheat, steal, kill, all those things, right? I'm not that far, but little white lie, little cheating, okay. However, I need to get to that point, all right. But morality is not what we're discussing here today, right? We're trying to talk about solutions to, how did you get into IT? How would you get into IT for someone else if you were someone else? That's what I look at.
Yeah, but ethics plays a role in it. It's not necessarily morality, right? The ethics of it is, you said you can write Python, but you can only write, your name. That's a big that's a big challenge.
Ooh, that is a big problem.
That's not ethics, though. That's not ethics. Like, so that's like practicality.
So you said Python, right? Hello world.
But what is your functional use case for what you need to do? Like, how much do you need to write whole libraries, or do you need to write like some starter scripts, or create some resources or something along those lines, right? Be able to parse some logs. Like, how much do you actually need to know? Do you need to know leak code? For my roles, I don't. Right? I can make libraries. It takes me a long fucking time because this is not my natural thing yet. But if I can get the job done, I can say,
"Oh, BGS, AI tremendously helps for making libraries."
Oh, what? To what?
AI helps you tremendously with making libraries.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yes, I know Python.
Basically, library, well, at least libraries for me, we call them dynamic link libraries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're not executables, but they're like little places where
DLL's been around a long time, man. So Microsoft used to, a lot of Microsoft projects use DLLs throughout their code. So pretty common. Adobe does too.
Yeah, I'm actually using a couple. One for basic stuff, and then there's one for the specific. Then I got multiple ones for specific frameworks.
10 out of 10? No. 6 out of 10? 7 out of 10? Yeah.
No, I'm saying for the folks who have not had that experience with Python, right? And so I'm saying you put that on your resume.
The only problem with DLLs is keeping
when
the
it comes
code
down
safe. Keeping people from actually getting in there and actually attaching some bugs to your DLLs.
Yeah.
Problem. That's what happened.
It's gotten better over the years because there used to be DLL hell. Two DLLs have the same name, and then they contradict each other. But they
contradict each other, or they substitute a DLL into your code, and or attack something in your DLL. That's what happened to Flash. Flash had a lot of DLLs used to get attacked all the time. That's the only problem with DLLs is not necessarily bugs, but also viruses getting in.
And how you use code too, and having to write private and public settings for specific things, making certain things read only, and sometimes when you're programming, you need to restrict access to certain variables and stuff like that.
Yeah, and sometimes they find holes in a DLL and exploit it. So that's the only problem with libraries like that, especially specialized libraries.
When it comes down to the actual, accepting of the role, and you can't actually manifest any of that, that's where the ethics come in, because you said one thing, couldn't do other. Now you can Google your way around and chat GPT and all that's fine, but just understand the scrutiny of black males is going to be far more intrusive than your counterparts.
Yeah, well, I had experience like that. Let's say 5-10 interviews in, where I was interviewing with East Asian guy, and he wanted me to write a Python script to do the Fibonacci sequence, right? And I wrote it, and because all right, one, there's a big thing where if you don't have fundamentals with like basic mathematics, sciences, whatever, you might not understand like how these algorithms work. The Fibonacci sequence is very easy algorithm. It's 0 plus 1, and then plus the previous number, or 1 plus 1, then 1 plus 2 plus the sum. It keeps adding up and adding up, right? And I did it, right? And I ran the program, and he had me run it to stop at, I think the first digit's under 100, right? But then he wanted me to do it in my head after that for the next like 5 digits. I was like, wait, what? So there's a certain thing where you can have the ability, and you shouldn't bullshit. You shouldn't undermine yourself, but you should also have the fundamentals to understand what they're asking, but then know that they're going to ask you even more. So there's like these competing things all at once where you have to know it. You can fudge yourself a little bit, but you should get to know it, but then realize they're going to want more from you at the same time, just to prove that, have a way to disqualify you. right? So it's not ethics is not what I'm worried about because they're not acting ethically, right? If they're trying to discriminate against me for an unspoken reason, then they're acting unethically.
As far as Python goes, just for FYI, you need to know what the basic types in Python are. You have your whole numbers, your float numbers, string, stuff like that, tuples, arrays. You need to know all that kind of stuff. You need to know what your basic types are if you're trying to get a job doing Python.
Well, that's with any programming language.
That's any programming language. Yeah, that's true. You have to know. You should know how to make a function, how to make a function return something, or how to make a function of not return something, stuff like that.
And you're gonna say, yeah, 2 rights or 2 wrongs don't make a right. Okay, 1 wrong is bad enough, right? My job is to get the job, and I think other black men or black people in general should feel like, how do I get to the place where I can get the job? Sometimes you have to fib a little bit, but you do have to know it. You do have to know that you're going to be targeted. You do have to know that you're going to be able to perform, right? And my goal would be, get as many head-on straight black people in position so they can block out bullshit like that.
Yeah, for the most part. I think you spoke about writing code. When did you start writing code? I heard you mention SQL before. You wrote some queries. Where did you start writing code, and where are you at now?
I mean, technically the first time was in summer camp when I was, 12, 15, but 12, some in that 12 to 15-year-old range. And I didn't touch anything for the next 5-10 years after that. And then did a intro class in college and dropped it from then. And then signed up with Theo. And then I took a bunch of different courses. And I understand a lot more now than versus then. I took an intro IP class or Python class with IP. And I thought it was suitable to get me to understand classes. How do you actually construct these arguments? How do you make basic functions? And then from there, I started doing independent study. I did the 100 Days of Python. Took another course with Sub-Zero, helped to buff up. And then I took another course.
I actually recommend Python for a first language because it forces you to structure your code properly, indent your code properly, and that's very important if you want your code to be readable.
Yeah, that's true.
So you say it's much more structured than JavaScript?
Yeah, JavaScript is kind of
JavaScript. Unless Java itself, Java plus itself is structured, but JavaScript is meant to be a little bit more loose.
Yeah, Java. The language Java is very structured, but JavaScript is a loosey kind of language.
Yeah, C++ and Java or plus are fairly equal.
Yeah, it's funny. Since we're talking about coding, I always ask this question, and a lot of people always on internet Google will say, "What would be the first basis of understanding coding? Is Java, C, or Python?" And people really doesn't really have an answer. But all I know is if you're going to learn something, just be uncomfortable, first of all, and try to start off with some code that you feel you want to do in this. Try to master that and then move on from there.
Basically, first thing you have to, code is different, man, because it's like learning a language. Because that's it, okay. You don't want to dive in trying to read War and Peace in a different language. Okay, you want to start simple and build your
foundation
up. Build your language up because it's a language. Okay, so being difficult, okay, you're gonna get lost. You will never make it. Okay, you got to start from the building blocks.
Programming is not for the faint of heart.
Yes. Oh yes, I agree with that.
Got to have smarts. You got to have grit, and sometimes probably both.
Yep.
Yeah, both will be.
Yeah. I think you have to have more grit than brains because you're gonna have to sit your ass there and learn it. Okay, it's something that's something that you can actually. Yeah. You're gonna be there.
I tell
Okay.
people all the time that compiler does not care about your feelings.
It does.
That compiler does not care about your feelings.
Yeah, especially the compiler kicks my butt, man. Oh my God, this compiler.
The comma is in the wrong place. What the?
And so, and you know, sometimes it'll frustrate the hell out of you saying, "What I'm doing wrong," and then eventually you might come across say it was one error that messed up the whole thing. Oh, was that? Oh,
it won't run.
I'll do you one better, BGS. For me, it's not usually a comma. It's usually a semicolon.
Yep.
Because of the framework I'm in, I didn't close out the XML XML tag properly, and
you missed the parentheses and all kinds of stuff.
All that stuff.
Yeah, that too. You miss a parenthesis in the XML tag, and yeah.
You know, it's funny. It makes you appreciate the English language a little bit more better. Now, I say, there's one things we don't know. We don't read properly.
Oh gosh!
Now, it lets know. Say you gonna have to. If you don't understand now, this is the cutoff point from understanding anything else in life.
Okay, you got to remember, from time that you're a baby, okay, it takes you 5 or 6 years to learn how to speak properly. Okay, if you spend that time on a programming language, you're gonna learn it properly. Okay,
that reminds me. I was this is back in the day. I was building the church website, and I had an English teacher with me, but she didn't understand that I was I wasn't using that designer. I was writing in the pure HTML.
Okay.
I was writing in the pure HTML with
you're doing the pure markup, huh?
The pure markup. I've always been like that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
you gotta remember. But anyway, she was like that's spelled wrong. That's spelled wrong. Like that's part of the language. It's supposed to look like that. But you got to remember, my first web project was in Word.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Then after that, it was front page.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Front page. You can get decent code out of front page, but it's
not the version I was working in. I think it was 97. I think that was still the 90.
Front page. You can get decent code, but you have to go to what was it? Was the one I'm trying to remember the name of it. You get better code. Front page is when you need it, and you need it to be simple and quick.
Yeah, and ugly.
And yeah, it's gonna be ugly.
The templates were ugly as.
Oh, it was Dreamweaver. Dreamweaver's the one everybody
used. Back in the day, that was
that was gold standard. Yeah,
gold standard. It's not anymore, but that was gold standard back
then. Yeah.
The gold standard now is, believe it or not, VS Code.
Okay.
And it comes full circle for me because I told my instructors back then, look, Dreamweaver was nice and everything, but you don't know pure HTML.
You have to modify Dreamweaver, but it is spit out your proper HTML code.
Oh yeah, that designer was pretty nice. For its time, the designer was good.
Yeah,
it was very good.
It actually spit out actual basically code. Actually, good markup.
Yeah, it wasn't always accurate to the browser, but it was close enough.
Yeah, browser has to be adjusted. Back then especially because browser to browser, you have to change some things.
I was laughing at JetBrains. They're a code editor. They're a company that builds IDEs for people.
Oh shit. Okay. Yep.
They build IDs for everything. They got stuff for stuff I work in. They have their own C compiler. They got a little thing Python, but they were saying they were doing this little documentary and they were talking about how horrible the browser situation was in 2010s and how you about certain things. And I was laughing my ass off. I was like, y'all should have been around in the early 2000s. Oh my god!
Oh, I mean, the mid 90s, man, when the browsers first came out, man, Netscape and all that. Okay, well, that's when I was actually using Dreamweaver in like 97.
Oh damn. Okay, but I started around 2003, and I learned CSS for the first time. Then I started studying the browser history. And then they showed me how CSS doesn't show up in Netscape Navigator 4. I was like, oh damn.
That's why Netscape kind of got bounced.
Yeah, it turned into Firefox. But anyway. It
Yeah,
basically turned into side.
basically, everybody's going to Chrome anyway for most people, unless you're on the dark web or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. Microsoft finally Microsoft bent the knee and gave up on the Trident engine. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Actually, the Trident engine is still there for the business knuckleheads that don't want to give up their precious old software, but it's kind of in the background. It's not there anymore.
I remember when I first got online. I first got onto the web, proper using Unix.
Was it just text based then?
Yeah, text based. Yeah.
So were you just like reading papers and stuff on it, or?
Or you going to reading papers, or doing lookups, or you trying to get into a database, or even what you call it, what do they call them, the rooms, not the rooms, what do they call them, user group, Usenex groups. That's where they came from. Yeah, that's where they started. Because you have to use Unix to get into the groups.
Okay. What was Unix like back in the day?
Unix is, I would say, if you've ever did Linux and Unix are pretty compatible, because that's where Linux came from. Even though the modern day Linux is a little bit more forgiving than Unix was, but if you program like Apple AUX, Apple Unix, or Linux, okay, it's pretty much the same. Okay, if you know how to use Linux, you can pretty much know what Linux is about. And basically, remember Microsoft, was it not basic? What is it? What do you call that?
DOS.
DOS, yeah.
Yeah.
DOS prompt, yeah. It's like a more strict DOS prompt.
Okay. Yeah, that's actually where I started, was DOS.
Mm-hmm.
Which scares a lot of these newbies. I tell them I was born in the darkness.
I was born in the darkness, yeah. But the thing is, the only thing with Unix compared to DOS, if you start on DOS, Unix works backwards from what DOS does. And slashes and all that kind of stuff, and basically getting into a drive, all kinds of works. It's like, I think they did that on purpose to avoid the copyright.
Oh yeah,
it makes something similar, a little simpler, a little similar, but avoiding the copyright. So all the stuff they do is backwards from Unix, but Linux is fairly close.
Yeah,
Unix is still around. It's just hidden.
Yeah, believe it or not, you can do it. Microsoft has a subsystem for Linux now, so.
Yeah. Unix is still around. It's just hidden.
Unix.
Yeah. Look it up.
Yeah, Unix is proprietary.
IBM. Was it IBM? I think it was IBM. Unix.
Yeah, my father.
Or is it IBM or AT&T? I can't remember which one. Might have been AT&T.
I don't remember. I think it may be AT&T.
Yeah. 70s operating system. Go ahead.
But yeah, it's ironic. My father used to work with a lot of IBM computers, and my recent laptop came full circle. That it turns out I didn't know that what's the name of my computer again? The Lenovo was
Lenovo was an IBM. They sold the line to.
This is ironically the first laptop I've ever bought that didn't have a disk drive in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I mean, well, not a disk drive, but a CD-ROM.
CD-ROM, yeah.
A DVD, DVD / Blu-ray burner in
it. Yeah, because you would use use the USB. There's no need for it. No need to build it.
Definitely no need for it.
Took up too much space.
I can't remember the last time I used a CD or burned a CD.
I keep one around for old stuff.
For really old stuff.
Yeah, I got rebuy another one. Mine was fucked up.
For old programs that you can't get on a drive or download. I use the old CD burner, like Mega Memory. You can't find it unless you get it on a CD. And same thing with I think if there's a will, there's an A. There's a lot of different things you can't get unless you get the old CD burner or DVD burner.
Oh wow!
I mean, man, I've been through all that shit. Even down to the. Okay, go ahead, man.
Well, fellas, it's that time. It's time to go to bed. Been on for almost 5 hours.
Go to bed, old nigga.
I'd like to thank everybody that came through. This is AB Media 83, and I'm going to bed. Peace. Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.